Alright, let's launch them up, boys and girls. Sorry, I'm late today. I'm pretty much always going to be late on Patch Notes Day because I have to do the Patch Notes video, and it's just like a 5-hour project to do that. Let me exit out of this stuff. I think I can go ahead and exit out of that. So just did the patch notes video, so it's not going to be released until I have to upload it. It's like a 2-hour video again, so it's going to take probably 3 hours, maybe not 3 hours, like 2 hours to upload. So that won't come in until after the stream, probably either later tonight or early tomorrow morning. I can't get it done before the stream on release day. It just takes too long to do. Okay, let me go ahead. I can put this in the description, though. Yeah, sorry about the ad. I appreciate you watching it, though. It really does help out the channel quite a bit. Let me put my 7.7 Google Doc. And I'll talk about it as the stream goes on too. But you can kind of read ahead if you want to. If you do read the Google Doc, just make sure you watch the video when I release it tomorrow, just so that it gets a view in there, and that way other people can find it who might be looking for the same kind of content. Okay, so we'll start off with, let me check my Streamlabs. That's why I have all these tabs open, and I was just doing the tier list video. Close these up. Sorry, I don't want to do that. It freaks people out. Let me pull up my Streamlabs really quickly. Actually, let me pull it up over here. Need to refresh. And I know some people have emailed about the coaching stuff. I'll do that after the stream tonight. I just had to get through the tier list video. All right, so we'll do a ranked first, and then I will do some normals throughout the night too, and I'll try out some of the different changes. So I'll try out Bard into normals. So thanks for joining. You're so cool, David, Andres, Dice, Slice, Carrick, and Sup over the last couple hours. And Lev. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the donation, and I will look at that coaching that you sent me. I can't look at it on stream, obviously. That'll open up my email. I don't want to give away any like personal information, identifying information, or anything like that. So I will get to all of that. I know there was one other person that also was inquiring about coaching. So I should have that prepped. I think I released a coaching video earlier today. So I'm trying to release more videos, at least a couple of League VODs and a couple of Warhammers every day. See the questions here. Oh, Zarya's overpowered, I think. I did pull her up here. She's overpowered big time. Big time, I think. They're going to nerf her. I talk about that in my patch notes video. This right here is absolutely like off the charts. If Rockin's near her, 40% extra damage, plus 50% attack speed, plus 30% movement speed for 4 seconds. In addition, Rockin gets all that stuff too. Like that right there is insane. This feather stuff here is insane. I know that's a lot of math for people to figure out, but basically, even if you just have 1 point in this and 100 AD and like 30% crit, which is really easy to get early game, it's like 1 crit item, and you just cast your ult. That's it. You just ult them, level 1 ult, 5 feathers, and then you just cast this and pull those 5 feathers back to you. It's like 580 damage. That's ridiculous. That doesn't even include... you know, that doesn't even include if you throw Qs at them for extra feathers, or you use your passive to hit people and use extra feathers. It's absolutely unreal how powerful. Like, these two right here, Deadly Plumage and Blade Caller, 100% gonna get nerfed before they get off the PvE. Like, this should be knocked down to 10% plus 10% if Rock and Sneer. They might make it 15-15, but that's... something's gotta go right here. Or lower the attack, the movement speed, something. Because that's ridiculous. And this right here needs to be 20% less damage per target hit, like a Twitch hold. And it stuns him. I mean, she's just off the charts. Rockin', on the other hand, I think is actually pretty weak. Oh god, seriously? No, dude. Dude, can you just play a real jungler? Okay, I guess he's switching with his duo. Twitch is up, but Twitch is not very good against that much dive. Caitlyn's okay. Hey, what's up, Squeakers? What's up, FSB? I might do a Zyra and a normal. Zyra's got a lot of problems right now. I can't play her in ranked, solo queue ranked, really, most of the time. God, their team is so good. I need dive. Or this Kog'Maw. Who's their support, though? Okay, Janna. I need a way to get on the cog, is why I picked Nautilus. God, this is gonna be rough. Guess we'll play it. I don't want to use a dodge on my first game. No, you can't pick Mal's into that, man. You can't do Braum. Like, guys, look, here's the deal. Kog'Maw is gonna slaughter us if we don't get on him. Like, Kog'Maw is gonna outscale this Caitlyn big league. Like, later into the game, you have to pick something that has engage on the Kog'Maw. We just don't have... Like, we have Warwick, who can maybe engage on the Kog'Maw. They have a Janna. Now, I didn't know they were going to pick Janna. I really don't like our chances to win this, but it's, like, not bad enough to where I wanted to dodge this early. Like, you can't pick Braum. Braum is, like, good for stopping engage. They don't have to engage. They can just sit back with Kog'Maw and just kill everybody. Like, we have to engage. Because they have that, like, usually the higher scaling team doesn't have to engage. It's the team that has less scaling that has to engage. And so we have to engage. So my options here were really like Nautilus or maybe Alistar. The problem with Zyra, if you haven't really watched my last couple of tier list videos or the stream in a little while, is that damage is slowing down. People aren't picking damage champ, like they aren't picking high burst damage champions anymore in the bot lane. Everyone's building Blade the Ruined King, and they nerfed a lot of the damage with the masteries recently as well. People aren't picking very early game high dominant junglers like Kha'Zix and Rengar, and all of this means that you're not going to be able to convert and get as many kills in lane as you used to be able to get with Zyra. People just aren't going to be able to follow you up as much. And that means that champions like Lulu, Soraka, and Janna are going to be able to get their redemption and lock it, and you're just not going to have enough damage to get through them. So it doesn't seem like much, and I didn't think it was much in my, I don't remember if it was my 7.5 or 7.6 tier list video. I didn't think it was much, but it's a lot. It's a very, very big deal, at least at Platinum. I think you can still play Zyra and be pretty strong at, you know, Bronze and Silver, because there's just so many kills anyways that you can get. Like, Zyra scales really, really well if you get the gold, but the problem is you just don't get as much gold now in Platinum because people just aren't going to be dying as much early. So, I've tried. This is a major contributor to why I dropped from Platinum 2 to Platinum 5 over the last couple of weeks. I'm back to Platinum 3. We were in promos last night for Plat 2, so we're inching our way back up. But I underestimated the impact that these changes would have to Zyra, and I was still playing her a lot, and I was getting slaughtered. I think, like, my last 20 games with Zyra, I'm probably like 4-16 or something. And I had been like a 60 or 65% Zyra player. Another thing specifically with Zyra is Lucian and Ezreal are both very good against her, because they're both very mobile. So they can dodge her roots real easily, and even if you do root them, then they can usually E out or dash out before you're able to hit them with your ult. So she's really bad against people, like popular champions people are picking right now, and she's really bad with those champions too. So Lucian and Ezreal just don't have the same kind of early game damage that, you know, like a Varus used to have, like a full lethality Varus or Misfortune. That's a big problem. Okay, this Janna is not that great. She's like wasting her shield. So I don't know, maybe we can pull this off. Let me go ahead and VOD this, because I need more Nautilus VODs, just in case this ends up doing well. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Nautilus action here. We picked Nautilus because they have Kog'Maw, and we need more engage on our team. We just don't have enough, and we're going to get outscaled. So I need to get in there and try to block him. It's going to be hard because they have Janna. But I couldn't, like, Lulu was banned, and I just can't pick Janna against Kog'Maw because he just does, his scales too hard. You gotta be careful when you try to hook as Nautilus at an angle, because if I tried to hook them right there and I missed, I would, like, land on the wall and it would hook me into the wall, potentially in tower range. So I've done that before and it sucks. Where you try to hook someone at an angle and you miss, and then you get pulled, like, under tower. It looks stupid. So you gotta make sure you don't do that. So it's gonna be hard to hook them when they're this close. I haven't played Nautilus in a while too, so I'm not as confident in my hook abilities. Like, I haven't practiced that animation as much recently. Nautilus was one of my old go-tos last season, but tanks are kind of coming back a little bit. They're certainly better than they were. Someone asked me what I thought about Alistar in the comments too. This is day 1 of patch 7.7 if you're just watching the VOD of this. So I'm going to be answering a lot of questions probably on the stream. I can't look over right now because I'm having to focus up too much, but I don't think the changes to Alistar are enough to make him top tier, but I think he's better than he was. So I would feel comfortable picking him into things that he traditionally hard counters, like a Blitzcrank. But I don't know about other matchups as much. Oh, dang it. That fat hitbox, though. Don't want to take too many free hits. He's okay. I think I would still prefer Nautilus in most situations to Alistar right now, but Alistar is tankier with his ult, which does kind of negate a little bit of the problem with a lot of tanks that you have to get Redemption and lock it. At least Alistar has his ult. Nautilus just is a bit more reliable, has more CC, more utility, more crowd control, or more wave clear. So I still think Nautilus is the premier disruptor tank, if you want that. But We're getting kind of ahead on CS, but not really much. Like 4. It's not enough. Now, if we had a Twitch on our team instead of Kate, then I would have probably gone Janna, but... Okay, we got a little damage on there. Who's missing? Vlad. Their team is just so scary. I just don't know how we win late game. But I don't know how we like pressure them enough early. We just have to just outplay them hard. Just getting outpicked. Okay. Well, if she comes back with a BF sword, we might be able to work some magic here. Get a sight stone so we can really try to push into him a little bit. Like okay, so Alistar's problem is his E still takes too long to get off. Like lowering the cooldown is nice, but it still takes, you know, up to 2.5 seconds to get off. So you have to get 5 stacks. Which for me seems like it's just too long against someone like Ezreal and like an Ezreal Lucian meta. Okay, we are really strong right now. I definitely want to fight them. Yeah, we want to push this in. They're going to run. So we want to make sure they miss like 5 or 6 here at the tower. I need to make sure they are all the way back. Okay, good. I got the Cog to back too, because he was scared for Janna. Alright, well we didn't get Cog to stop, but we did get Janna to stop. Which is good. Okay, so because I stopped that, they're going to miss probably at least a couple more. Good, Janna's doing more damage to it. I'm going to try to roam middle here. That also gives me about 10 more seconds to try to go middle and make a play. Without Caitlyn being threatened. Does she have ult? She doesn't have ult. I might be able to get him to flash. Nah, I'm just going to go get a deeper ward, I think. Try to get some intel on their jungler. Okay, yeah, there's Yi. Alright, I'll come back down. Okay, so that got us ahead. So now we're up 20 CS. So stopping that back was a pretty big deal. She might want to zone. I think she was just watching the fight or something up there. Okay, Yi's up there. Yeah, we should probably try to just zone. I don't know. Pushing in is fine too. Like, we're gonna get some damage on this tower. Maybe pushing in is better just so we get damage on tower. What the hell, dude? Come on. Woo! God, that was close. We need to try to get this dragon and just get this game under control. It's definitely a Ninja Tabis kind of game when you're against the Master Yi. I don't think Rockin is Janna with move speed. I don't know. I'm not a believer in the current iteration of Rockin. He looks really cool. I just don't think his numbers are right. I think his cooldowns are way too high. I think of it more like a Tarek than a Janna. It's like lots of potential, really cool kit, poor balancing. No, no, Warwick, don't feed the Yi another kill. It's not worth it, buddy. Whoa, okay. Alright. Alright, Mr. Warwick, fair enough. Yeah, let's go get middle. Yeah, we need to get this tower. Ari really wants to be able to roam also. This is going to free up Ari to roam. Oof. I should have just... never mind. I think I might actually go Locket first here. Yeah, I think we'll go Locket first. Locket's almost as good as Redemption, and I think it's better on tanks because I don't really benefit from the plus healing and shielding, and I don't need the mana regen. So it does give me at least some tankiness. Caitlyn does push extremely fast, which is nice. Where are they? All lanes are pushed.
An ally has been slain.
Don't care. Okay, Vlad is here now, actually. That's not good. Wow, what? This Warwick is going off. Holy crap. Dang, he's going real hard.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We should get this tier 2 like next wave. Yeah, they're all stacking up. They got there just in time. I guess we should have backed. They still have a pretty good dogpile team, and Warwick has all of our gold, so... How's Mundo doing? Okay. How long are my wards? Just a little bit longer on the wards. Yeah, that should be it for this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, go ahead and get their jungle all warded up on red side.
Down.
No, never mind. That's a good ward right there. We do have one water drake, yeah. Okay, good. So Caitlyn's gonna... We know Ribbon's up there, so Ribbon's not gonna come flying in this time. Probably dead.
Have been slain.
Yeah, they have a better, like, bum rush dogpile type of team. With the Vlad is just such a strong champion right now. We really need to play around Warwick.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't have my ult though, which is bad. I was hoping they could vaporize. I guess Ari probably didn't have her ult. We missed our chance for the Rift Herald. Which, I mean, it's not like a major buff, but it's nice. It would be nice on Warwick for him roaming around picking people off like he's doing. Just warding up their jungle. Oh, Kate's backing up, though, which is not great. I think Mundo's probably dead. He might be able to run from him, but it's going to be rough. I see two of them are top, though.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, Mundo's a very weak pick right now. I don't pick Mundo. We just want to fly around and just get every tower that we can get, basically. Dude, you're gonna die if Riven shows up. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just get a Ruby. Hey, thanks, James. I appreciate it, friend. Yeah, Warwick's pretty big. We need to... Oof. This is why push and wave clear is so important. We're just crushing them because we have way, way better wave clear than they do. Even though they do have a stronger in-game team fighting comp. We just have better wave clear with Kate. I mean, Kate's amazing at wave clear. Just siege it. I wanted a Q on that, but I'm just gonna wait. We can be patient. It's fine. We're just chipping damage. Caitlyn's probably the best sieging. She's one of the best siegers in the game, and that's part of why I love her so much. Range is actually really important for AD carries. We got so much damage on it, but just not quite enough. If Warwick hadn't gone in their base, we would have had it. Grab that. Grab that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sell that. Complete that, and we'll get one control word. I don't think they're doing it. It's fine. Someone's got to get that Kog'Maw. I don't have my ult. No, 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 no. They're starting to turn the corner here. Oh, are they actually going to try to Baron? No, they got Infernal, okay. We may not have been fast enough. Yeah, I think they probably backed after that. The old switcheroo. What the hell? Alright, well, whatever. Oh, that's good. Okay, now we can get middle, 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 middle. The really long cooldown hurts on the ult. I really wish I had less cooldown, but there's not good itemization for it. Like, I had to get Ninja Tabi this game. Jesus, so we not even get the inhibitor? Mundo just doesn't do a damn thing. That's the huge problem here. If we just had a top laner... He just sits around and he's basically a meat shield, but he doesn't do anything. Like, we don't need a meat shield, we need damage. We're light on damage. And the damage comp beats the tank comp in this meta most of the time. And Kog'Maw, they all do so much damage. Like, we've had an excellent game so far, but the fact that they're even anywhere close just kind of indicates just how fail our team comp is compared to theirs. Alright, I need to get Knight's Vow. Like, Warwick and Mundo are very low damage champs at the end of the game. And once Master Yi starts getting 2 or 3 items, once Kog'Maw gets 2 or 3 items, we're just not going to have enough damage to kill the Kog'Maw fast enough. We got to end this soon. I do have Redemption now, which is going to help a ton. I don't have... Now, Riven shouldn't have Flash now, but I also don't have Exhaust, so... What the... Okay, so she did have it. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, Vid's all out of stuff. I'm a little bit scared for the Yi. Where? Oh, bot lane. No, 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 dude, 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 what the f... Alright, we gotta leave, we gotta leave. Yeah, he's a Kog'Maw, buddy. You're a Mundo. Mundo has not been a champion for like 3 years. And you're running like through 2 towers. I don't quite have enough. It's more important to have pinks right now, I think. Sorry, I've got to focus up on this game. I'll try to answer some more questions here in a second. Is everyone here? Oh, Ari's not here. I mean, this isn't like the end of the world, but it's nice. We need it. Let's go over and get this thing next. No, 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 right here. Okay, he doesn't have TP. Oh, the old solo queue split push. He might get back in time, but we might be able to get this tower before Yi shows up. Yeah, that Yi split push just gave us the tower, basically. These traps are so good right now. I'm not engaging. They have to come onto us. God, my exhaust just came up. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I think they can catch him. Okay, so they back to heal, and we got a free inhibitor out of it. Whew. This game's getting scurry. We'll go ahead and get an elixir, because I need reds to defend Baron. I guess I still have a red around Baron, but whatever, okay? I wanted it. Yeah, I mean, his KDA is sort of kind of okay. It's just the champion. I mean, you can't get too caught up on KDAs. He just doesn't do anything right now. Like, if he was a, you know, any other major top lane tank type of champion, it would have been way better for us. I cannot let Vlad near that pit. If Yi suicides and we kill Yi, we win anyways. It's fine. Oh, boom! Can't dodge the Nautilus missile. Got him, coach. Riven's trying to flash and dance around. You're not dodging the Nautilus missile. I would accept all these friend requests, but I'm already at 300, so I just can't take any more, unfortunately. Alright, and that's going to be it for the Nautilus video. I hope you enjoyed it. It's pretty good. If you need an engaged champ, he's still the best engager in the business. So yeah, that's it. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Now, the stream's going to continue. That was just the Nautilus bot. And I'm glad I got another one, because I know we have Nautilus fans, and I haven't had a good Nautilus video in a while, so... Yeah, it was a good game. Hold on, I'll pull it up over here so you don't get the streamception, hopefully. Say... let me see. Oh, is the date wrong on the stream? 4 or 5. Okay, my bad. I'll fix that. There we go. There'll probably be some Lulu. I just finished a Not game, so yeah. I should be able to post that up pretty soon. Rocket is not going to get nerfed. Okay, if you guys want to know about the new champs, I think Rocket is... I think he's honestly underpowered. I think the girl is really powerful. Well, I run a stream, Squeakers. So lots of people ask to be my friend all the time. Yeah, Cog definitely goofed up a little bit. Hey, thanks, Sigismundo. Appreciate it. I'm glad you like the Total War. I like it too. Okay. Let me see what else is going on here. So I scrolled up as far as I could. Hopefully I got most of the questions. Well, I think that, like, the buffs that you get on Rockin are not nearly as good, like, as the buffs that you get on Zyra. I think Zyra is overpowered. Like, her W and her E are just absurdly strong. This is a cool ability. This is not overpowered. This is fine. It's just the Blade Caller needs to get nerfed, and so does Deadly Plumage. But her other stuff is okay. It's just her numbers are a bit high. The thing about Rockin', I talk about this a lot in my video. Like, I want him to be good, obviously. I like new support videos, but he has kind of a confused identity. Van Graves. And what I mean by that is his base stats are pretty low. Like, he only has 510 base health. The girl has more health than he does, and she's the marksman. Pretty low base armor, no scaling magic resist. pretty low move speed for a tank. I guess he's not really a tank. He's like a... I don't know. He's confused. But this is a cool thing. It has a really high AP ratio, but you're not going to be able to get a lot of AP as support. And that's a pretty low shield considering how long it takes to get it. Like, yes, your stuff does lower the cooldown a little bit, but it still feels pretty like a pretty long time before you get that shield. This is good. Like, it does damage and, you know, can give you a heal. It's a pretty low heal. So unless you're healing, like, 3 people with this, it's not going to be that big of a heal. I don't think. Grand Entrance is cool, but it's on an 18-second cooldown, level 1, which it's probably going to be level 1 for a lot of the game. So it's like a little mini Alistar ult, which is nice, but it's a really long cooldown. This also has a really long cooldown. It starts at 20 and works its way down to 12. And he jumps to allied champions. Now, being able to throw up 2 190 shields with an 80% ratio is really good. You know, that's a 380 base shield. So that's obviously really good. But it's on a really long cooldown. And he doesn't shield himself. Wait, what's going on? That mid lane Alistar? Jungle Twitch? Well, they have a Scion, so it's an automatic keep. Anytime the enemy has a Scion, you don't dodge. That's like if you're playing poker and your enemy just shows you one of his cards and it's a 2. You gotta keep it.
The Tempest is at your command.
This is kind of like an inside joke, but not really for the Scion fans that have been with me for a long time on the channel. I'm always asking about Scion support. But it doesn't. This doesn't shield himself. It's okay. So here's my big question about this guy, Rockin. The heal, does it heal yourself? It says after a short period of time, it heals all allies in the surrounding area. Does it heal himself? And can you shield yourself with this? Those are my big questions. Like with Lee Sin, you can shield yourself by jumping to yourself. And if both of those are true, then he'll be an overpowered mid laner. Like, that's the thing, is something that has this kind of AP ratio and utility, like, I just see Lulu all over again. And that's what I think this is going to be like. I think it's going to be like Lulu. And if any of y'all have played League for a while, you remember that Lulu, basically, since her early inception, was a very oppressive mid laner first, and then she was a top laner that was very oppressive. And then they had to nerf the daylights out of her, so she wasn't played anywhere. And then it's like, flash forward 3 or 4 years later, they finally are just like, oh, we need to lower her cooldowns and give her a little bit more utility. Let's do that. Lower her mana costs on her Q. I've been thinking this for years. And I've been saying this ever since I started making patch notes. That's what they should do with Lulu. And they finally did that, and now she's really good. So hopefully they learned their lesson and did it a bit, they do that process a bit faster here. And that you have to take down his AP ratios, or he's just going to get played mid or top. You have to take down his AP ratios. You have to lower his cooldowns. That would probably be enough to make him good. His mana costs are fine. It's just his cooldowns are so hardcore. Like, why? The 2 of his abilities have a 20-second cooldown. I don't know. He's okay. And, like, this needs to go in, like, to melee combat and touch people, basically. But you don't have any defensive stats, unless you can shield yourself. But you don't have anything that's going to protect you while you're running in there like that. So, I don't know. He has the potential to be really good, but I think if he's broken, it'll be because he's mid lane and not support. It's just, I don't know why you would put, like, an 80, you know, like a 0.8 ratio on a support. You're just asking for it to be played middle lane. Because supports just can't get much AP. Typically, I mean, and the AP items that you get if you play an AP support are like penetration. You know, they're not designed to be utility type of items, like Haunting Guys. You know, Leontries. Morellonomicon, like all of these are supposed to be like they're expensive kind of utility Oh god. I'm gonna be seeing that a lot. I don't think so. I mean,
Minions have spawned.
yeah, they're nothing alike in the sense of their abilities, but in the sense that I'm predicting how their evolution in terms of nerfing and buffing is going to go, they are very similar. And that Lulu used to have very high AP ratios and really high cooldowns. I think her W used to be 20 seconds at level 1, and it used to scale down to like 14 or something. She used to have really good wave clear. I mean, I'm hoping that I'm wrong. Like, I really hope that he's good, like, right off the bat. But I suspect he's going to be picked. If you can shield yourself with that E, he's going to be an oppressive mid laner. I think. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. You don't need that against mid because you're going to be building a lot of AP. Like, you're going to be able to use your Q a lot. That's the thing, is it's not that, like, Lulu's, the fact that Lulu had a W in mid lane that was 20 seconds, that wasn't the issue. You could just max the Q in mid lane. And then you had the free utility and the huge scaling on the E and the W. A 20-second cooldown doesn't matter if it has a 0.8 ability power and someone has 500 ability power. That's fine. But it's for the supports that don't have 500 ability power where the 20-second cooldown matters. So I think if she's mid lane, they're going to max Q, and that's an amazing trading tool with the heal. It's because it's got a 0.7 on the heal. You know, you're talking like, if you have 200 ability power, which is not, doesn't take, hell, just 100 ability power early on with that, and with a 0.7 on it and a heal, you're going to be healing for 70 plus whatever its per level is. You're going to be healing for like over 100 on every Q. That's going to have, if you get Morellonomicon or something on him, it's going to have like a, you know, 5-second cooldown, something that heals you for somewhere probably in the neighborhood of 150 and is going to deal like 300 damage that's spammable. It's on like a 5-second cooldown that costs 60 mana. Like, that's oppressive. And in team fights, it's going to heal everybody else for that amount too. If you can't shield yourself, he may not get played middle.
As you wish.
I actually do like Twitch in the jungle, also. So I don't mean to inspire too much hate. I'm just being real with you guys and gals. I always try to be real with you. I don't play the games. I'm not part of the YouTube Illuminati. I don't make all caps videos calling everything's broken that receives any small nerf or small buff. You know, I try to keep it real. I try to tell you exactly like what I think is going to happen with those champions. Like, I want to be hype about him. And it's the PBE, so stuff could change. It's a high bar right now. It's a really high bar. To go against Janna and Lulu in a meta that's completely dominated by 2 utility support items with Locket and Redemption. Platypus. Yeah, where's that guy that was always talking about the mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell? I haven't seen that dude in a while. Dude, get out of there, bro. Get out of there, bro.
Upon the wind.
How we looking, CS? 51 to... Nah, we're getting beaten up. We should not be getting beaten up this hard. Caitlyn's just mispositioning a lot. She's letting this Karma get up in her face. We're going to outscale him, but it's going to be a little rough early.
An ally has been slain.
God, I know people wanted to play ally support and everything. I didn't think it would go this far, though. Whoa, what? Holy crap. That, like 30 AP Karma. Ah, it's gross. Oh, it's a meme.
Upon the wing.
Han, don't start today, buddy, please. I really want it to be a positive day. You can't, I can't, like, what's the point in warding right there? Caitlyn has 100 health. Zach was very low. I can't walk out here and ward or they're going to cut me off from experience. We know where we need to be, and that's under the tower. And then we needed a back after that wave. There's no point in warding right there. You got to remember, warding is not free. You actually have to go walk and place the wards. And sometimes it's dangerous to do that. I don't think Rockin' is complete crap. I just think that he needs some help. Like, I think he's going to be a, like, really overpowered mid lane if you can shield yourself with his E, which I don't, jury's out on that. I haven't looked into that. Even if you can't, they still might play a mid lane because his Q is oppressive enough. But I just think for champions that aren't going to build AP, like mid laners, he's not going to be as strong. Bro. That was a good try, I guess. Pretty sure Karma flashed too. And exhausted. I mean... Nah, she had... I didn't realize she had tower aggro, or I shouldn't have ulted there.
Upon the wind.
Oh. I'm about to mute Kate, because I could say the same thing, like, why doesn't she net away from that, but... I didn't think she had tower aggro. I thought there were still minions there. It's not a Malphite ult. His little rockin' thing is not a... It's like a mini Alistar combo, which is good. I don't know. I mean, he could totally be better than I think he is. I just think those are really long cooldowns.
As you wish.
Well, I could have ulted her out. I just thought that I should have just ulted her out, I guess. I didn't think she had aggro, though. From the tower. I think I was 6 when he came rolling in. I was also looking at the chat, so that didn't help. But...
With ease.
An enemy
I would have ulted faster if I'd known she had tower aggro, but I just didn't think she did.
Upon the wind.
Is she just like full AP? I mean, we're fine. We're down like 10 CS against a super aggressive early lane support that's gonna fall off late game. I'm fine with that. Yeah, she's got 30 AP. So she's got like a full AP rune page. So she's gonna fall off later. I'm not really worried about it. Caitlyn should be able to beat up Lucian later. Let's save a little bit of mana here if I can, in case Twitch comes down here. I really wish I had that second fairy charm, but I just had to go buy wards.
As you wish.
No, he's gonna get away. Okay, I'm coming back now.
killing spree.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go push this up. Go ahead and sweep that. I gotta buy. She can hang out and die if she wants to. One wave is fine, 2 waves is greedy. I need a pink also, but whatever. Don't have enough gold for it. See, now she's gonna be really far behind. Twitch to the rescue. Oh. Looks like Sion's getting butchered top.
Swiftly.
This is pushing in, so I gotta push. I mean, thank God Twitch was there to bail her back. Or to bail her out. Just in general, you get one push. If they back and you're still in lane, you get one push. And then you have to leave, or they're going to be there by the time you finish your second one.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, Twitch going off. Twitch is the secret right now. A lot of people are figuring it out. You play him top lane, or not top lane, but you can play him AD carry, you can play him support. Okay, good call. The old double pink, huh? You know Zach's gonna come flying out of that, right? Everyone knows that. I thought about doing my ult there, but there's no point. The classic alley middle is doing alright, actually. I mean, honestly, I would prefer alley middle to a lot of other champions that people play middle. At least he has a lot of crowd control. Alistar middle, I think that was actually my first champion that I played. Not in rank, just like overall. And I think it was Shaco, and I got off that real quick. And then like the Alistar middle was like the first thing that I really enjoyed. Okay, I'm just gonna press it again. Let's get out of here, dude. I know it's fun to mess with Zach, but they're all gonna be here.
As you wish.
Because if you don't back fast enough, then they can push into your tower and get damage on your tower, or potentially kill you.
Swiftly.
She's just being very, very greedy with her backs, but that's fine. I don't know about Twitch support. Well, I don't... Careful with that question. I don't think that all African Americans speak that way. I've said before, I think that is a language of inner city poverty, not necessarily a racialized language. I think the proper term, or I don't even know if it's proper, but Ebonics is a term that has been, used to be thrown around a lot. Put it on Twitch because he has higher attack speed. I should have bought this one too. I have a lot of Janna in reserve though, but you never know. There might be a time when people really like Janna that I can't play her that much, like earlier this season. I did raise Teemo on my support tier list to like tier 3 instead of tier 4. I have played him a couple of times. I mean, he's better than some other ones, I must say. He's got pretty good early game pressure, pretty good late game damage. If you build him AP, just no one ever builds him correctly, I don't think. Oh, they swept that, huh? What the hell? Hacks. Well, they know I like to ward there, I guess. Oh, there's a pink ward there. Gotcha. Oh, I can't do it. They could be rotating up to me. Yeah. As soon as that mid lane disappears, it's time to go. What the hell's going on up here? Oh god, that's gross. More cowbell, baby. Give him that cowbell. Give him that cowbell.
By your command.
That's worth a shot. Yeah, I'm not scared of anything. I'm just gonna go ahead and get Ionians. I wouldn't do a Mumu support. Hey, thanks, Vincent. I appreciate it. Yeah. Woo! Gotta get out of there. That's a fiesta. Okay, okay, okay. No, 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 no. Just leave it alone.
As you wish.
Hey, what's up, Ray? What's up, Cash Mill?
Upon the wind.
Old Death Gap Alley, huh? This is straight up Season 1, man. That was like my Season 1 build. Alistar used to have like a 0.8 or something on his W. Yeah, like a 0.7 on his Q. I'm not a huge believer in a Mumu support. I mean, maybe. To be fair, I haven't tried it. So. It's a hard time for me to understand why I would pick a Mumu over someone like a Nautilus. Remember, there are always, for me, anyways, how I think is there are always benchmarks. And once again, this is for, like, trying to gain rank as much elo as you can possibly gain, is what I'm talking about. So, as far as, like, for fun or whatever, sure, do anything you want. But as far as, like, ranked stuff, I always think, how does this champion compare to other champions, and why would I want this champion over other options? Scion, ladies and gentlemen, there he is. The living legend.
Upon the wind.
I mean, the little buff thing is nice or whatever, but that Amumu got, his extra damage. I just don't think he has a lot of early game lane pressure. And I just don't think he scales as well as like he doesn't have as much defense or crowd control as someone like a Nautilus. His ult is nice, but to get some more wards down for her. I guess we're just gonna peace out. I don't want to hog her split pushing, but I just needed something to do.
With ease.
Probably didn't need to do that there, but I just wanted to make sure that someone didn't like walk over here and just like auto her to kill her or something.
In harmony.
Favorite ADC to play with? Probably Draven or Twitch.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Anything that's like a hyper carry, it does a lot of damage. I don't like Lucian and Ezreal.
An enemy has been slain.
Sell the coin.
Swiftly.
A couple of these. Caitlyn's really good too.
Has been slain.
Historically, probably Caitlyn. I mean, Caitlyn, like, it's really hard for like Caitlyn to be bad.
Breathlessly.
It's really hard for Caitlyn to be bad. Like, Caitlyn has such a low floor. Like, you can be an okay Caitlyn player. Like, it is possible. What do you mean every time?
Down.
Fiora hasn't said anything all game. That's like the first thing she said. I don't know. We need to get out of here. We're about to get flanked. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. When I'm like near this Fiora, they just can't stop us. Like, they can't do anything. I like Jinx too. Because I play a lot of Janna and Lulu right now, so anything that's going to outscale the enemy team is fine. I do not like Ezreal. I know he's really good in pro play, but he's not good in solo queue. People just don't abuse his timing windows, they don't hit the skill shots, they don't dodge the skill shots. They just don't. They don't play Ezreal the way that he needs to be played. Now Ezreal, like, if you're just a solo queue warrior and you don't have a support that you can count on, then sure, he can be good. But because I always play support, and because I think I'm a pretty good support, and I play, I'm really good with peeler type of supports, and I prefer hyper carries over Ezreal or Lucian. But Ezreal and Lucian are okay as like solo queue warriors, that if you're afraid that your support's going to be terrible, then they can be good. But from my perspective, I don't like to see them because it's a waste. It's a waste of my talents and potential at this elo to play those champions because you don't need to be that safe. I'll keep you safe. I'd rather you just have raw power. Dude, this guy acts like he just walk up and take Baron, like... Oh, Fiora. We gotta win this before, like, Fiora has a meltdown or someone else on our team has a meltdown trying to deal with her. Hey, thanks for the sub. Hey, Raymond, I wouldn't recommend Leona. She's okay, like bronze and silver, but she can get outplayed by a lot of champions, most notably Janna. If you like Leona, I recommend trying out Nautilus if you want a tanky engage type of champion. More crowd control, more tankiness, more reliability. I mean, she's cuter than Nautilus, I guess, unless you're into the whole, like, drowned whatever he is thing. I mean, who knows? I said this the other day. We don't know. Nautilus might be cute. It might be a Samus thing. Like, it might be a Metroid thing, right? We don't know what's under that armor. It might be using some kind of voice synthesizer. Oh, God. Well, that was scary. I mean, how awesome of a reveal would that be? That it's actually been, Like some really cute girl that's like in that armor. I feel like that'd be a little almost cliche after the Samus thing. Like Samus was progressive in the 80s, but that I think that would almost be a little too much if Nautilus was something that was really cute under that armor. You gotta have some more homely characters somewhere in there, right? I mean, he might be a subtly dude. We don't know. But anyways, I mean, that's really it. Is that on the surface, Leona's cuter. That's about the only redeeming factor I can find with Leona over Nautilus, but... Unmasked Nautilus, that's right. Pool party Nautilus. His taunt, he like, or she like breaks out of the armor. And she's like in a bikini or something and waves at everybody and then the armor comes back together or something. That's what they want you to think, Lance. That's what they want you to think. Alright, we'll see how this series goes. I do want to play like a normal Bard game. Well, yeah, I'm saying that like maybe the armor, you know, we have the technology. You can get some like voice modification, amplification, or whatever stuff. You know, like they used to do to the people that were like anonymous on those shows that like had like fully like blurred out faces with the voice. It could be something like that. Yeah, I mean, Leona's definitely cute. That's right, Ray. It'd be Thai. I don't know. Do Thai women have deep voices? I don't know. I think Leona's cute. I mean, she's wearing a lot of armor. There's nothing wrong. Be some sexy ladies out there that wear a bit more clothes than others. Which players are more toxic, Fiora or Riven? Probably Riven. I don't know, though. The more skill-intensive a champion is, usually the more toxic people are. Because they get frustrated because they can't play it correctly. Nah, I mean, Nautilus is easy. Nautilus is even easier. Oh, Ezreal? Yeah, Ezreal's pretty high skill cap. Like, there's a difference between, like, because you have to be really, really good at Ezreal for him to be a good champion. Otherwise, he sucks. Like, there's not much middle ground. Like, you need to hit, like, virtually all of your Qs, and you need to dodge everything with your E. Like, if you ever get hit with a skill shot, then you just might as well not pick Ezreal, because he doesn't have the damage to compensate. Like, his whole thing is that he's super safe, but he just lacks a lot of damage that other champions lack, in terms of, like, sustained, we're gonna fight. Just trade shots, all-in damage. He doesn't have it. So he's much better at staying far back. Try out Nautilus. I mean, you can win with Leona. It's not like you can't. It's just, it gets a bit harder. Like I said, she's fine in, like, Bronze and Silver, she's better because people won't come and camp her. They may not have the mechanical skill to do, like, Janna Tornadoes to cancel her engage with an E. And stuff like that. Tom Kench is also great. I like Tom Kench. Lux as support. I'm not a huge fan of Lux's support. She's okay. Like, the problem with Lux's support is she has really high mana costs. And very low harassment. So she has an all-in. I talk about this a lot in my Vel'Koz video. I prefer Vel'Koz. If you're thinking about Lux, I would try Vel'Koz out. I mean, once again, this is a case of Lux is much cuter. Vel'Koz looks horrific. I mean, I guess people might be... Well, I don't want to open up that conversation in chat, but there might be some people that are into the Vel'Koz look. But... people that watch a lot of anime or manga or something. But anyways, her harassment tool, like at level 5, is like 103 mana. That's like your harassment. It's basically your E. It's on a pretty long cooldown. Vel'Koz's is much shorter. Has a more reliable slow. Does very similar damage. Costs a lot less mana. Like a whole lot less mana. So she's basically an all-in burst if you land your Q. Which is easier to land her Q than Vel'Koz's E. But it just depends on what you want. Vel'Koz is a full-channeled Vel'Koz ult, does way more than Final Spark also. I don't know. I mean, she's okay. She's okay. Personally, I would rather have Vel'Koz if you want that type of champion. Like long-range poke and like huge team fight damage. But she's alright. Oh, great. Graves is banned. Vlad? Maybe? Vlad's banned. Oh, Lucian. Get him out of there. A little bit dicey because my team might pick Ezreal, but I'm hoping they pick Ezreal. Tentacles. Cocaine. I wouldn't admit to too much cocaine usage, even though it's a random chat. If you just have Lux, and if you're new to the game, or you just really like Lux and her theme, and, she's fine. I've opened up some conversations I probably should not have opened up in the chat. You're not going to convince me that Ashe support's really good. You sure you want to do that, buddy? He was just nerfed today. Like, real hard. This guy just, like, not read patch notes or what? He's probably gonna be like, oh, I didn't know, man. I can't read. Who knows? Who knows? Nautilus is way easier than... Tom Kinch is pretty hard to use. Yeah, I mean, I can't dodge. It's a series. God, I mean... I could have switched for Ivern. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point. I mean, we gotta play it, so... Let's see here. What do we got? Karma Vayne, huh? Go with Nautilus again. They outscale us. I really need to get on that Vayne and kill her. Lulu's banned. Our team's okay. Team's okay. Okay, we go Nautilus. It's pretty good. I can't do Janna because they outscale us at like 3 different positions. Can't do Zyra. Hold on, let me go grab some water really quick. Zyra's not good against Trendemir and Olaf. Or Vayne. Alright, love you. Alright, oh sweet. It's a slow load time. I'm loving it. Someone's got the Windows 95 going. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably VOD this one too. Oh yeah, the Shaco nerf is astronomical. They took all of the damage, like 100% all of the damage off of his Q. Like, all of it. It's not like, we're going to nerf it 10%. I don't know, let's nerf it 20%. It's like, no, we're going to nerf it 100%. We're literally taking all of the damage off of a Q. Off of one of his abilities. So that damage would critical strike, too. So it's like double what it said it was. Or not double, but 30% more. Oh, and to top it all off, we're going to increase the cooldown on his only engage and escape by a lot. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD it. Hey buddy, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Do another Nautilus game here. Pick Nautilus because we could use another tank and some engage. Vayne's going to outscale our Ashe. Nautilus is pretty good in general with Ashe. Chain together their crowd control. Is there? It's Olaf. Fizz is going to have a real hard time against Ahri, I think. Fizz is probably going to lose lane. Shaco is going to... I mean, we're just going to get crushed later on. We need to really try to, like, steamroll this game. Probably. I mean, if Fizz starts going off, Olaf's going to be a big problem. And Vayne. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I'm not level... There we go. Yeah, that's not good. Whoa, really? Do you need to heal that? Fizz is really bad right now, just as a champion. It's like I'm never happy if I see a Fizz on my team. Seriously? Okay. It's pushing into them. No! God, I missed them all. That's gross. Is he too low? Ah, never mind. She's playing too slow. I thought of flashing and autoing her, but I don't know if she has flash left. I don't think so, but I'm just not sure. I don't want to waste my flash on it. Alright, let's go for this, and one of these. That should be fine. I mean, we're going to beat them up 2-on-2 anyways. Even if Shaco didn't show up, I'm pretty sure we would have killed him. They're just really underestimating how much damage I do. Got him. Trying to save as much CS as I can for Ashe. Just let it push into this wave. We're gonna go for the much more is this? It's 500. We're gonna go for the double cloth. Then we're gonna get Ninja Tabi and we're gonna work our way towards Locket. Eat another little cheese snack here while I wait. The old 23 CS to 55 Fizz. I would say I'm surprised, but I would be lying to you. Champion is just absolute garbage. Like, please just don't play Fizz. I know a Korean plays him every now and then top lane, but just don't. Oh god, and we've got Illuminati Ashe here too. Blade of the Ruined King Ashe. Yeah, Vayne's going it too, but it actually makes more sense on Vayne than Ashe. I mean, it's a garbage item on Ashe. I'd much rather see crit Ashe. Well, I mean, we've played well bottom lane, but it's getting real rough. Getting really rough. It is 33 to 60 top lane. So Swain is definitely winning really hard against that Tryndamere. But it's now Fizz is AFK, which is slightly worse than he was doing before. Not by much, but it's still a little bit worse. Damn it. Stupid minion is right in front of me.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has reconnected.
This is unfortunate. We got Vayne to flash. Ash shouldn't have used, like... We're not going to kill the Karma. Karma has an empowered W. It's going to heal her for a lot. Karma's like one of the biggest bait supports there is out there. Oh, she's gone. She did kill one person, which is nice, but... Come on, double kill. We really need Fizz to get kills, because he's just not going to get CS. Probably not going to get Face the Mountain. I will get Locket, but then I'm going to get Redemption. Really wish that Fizz got that second kill. But that's alright. I mean, Shaco needs it too. We all need it. Swain's still crushing top lane. It's totally winnable. I mean, we are up in kills, but... You know, we really need to be very, very far ahead. Because they're going to have a much better late game. And now Ahri's just going to start doing that.
Rampage.
No. What do you mean ganked too much? You've been ganked like twice. Dude, we've been ganked like 4 times, bottom. Olaf has been living down here. I thought he warded that. I thought I heard a ward. Maybe not. Ahri here? Yeah. Swain, we don't need a novel. Just win the game, buddy. You're still up like 30 CS. Jesus Christ. There's a real mid laner.
An ally has been slain.
I know she's not question marking me, considering I've made everything happen. I think she's just question marking bottom lane in general, because they just camping the crap out of bottom. But, I mean, I shouldn't have gotten hit by that charm. Ahri's just super fed. But, I mean, they have been down bottom too. It's not like Fizz and Shaco haven't been down here. It's just, I mean, there's just so many things. Like, Ashe needs to realize that she bought Blade of the Ruined King as Ashe also. So that means you're just not going to do any damage. You know how these people keep skating away with like 2 HP? Well, that's why. If she had a BF sword and a Zeal, then they would have died. So she would have had 2 or 3 more kills. So they've been getting away with like sub 100 health like 2 or 3 times. Alright, I'm coming up here. Oh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fizz have his R? Fizz doesn't have his R yet. This might be warded. Yeah, it's warded up top. I don't think we can beat Olaf at this point. He's finally got an item. Yeah, we should have just walked up river. It's actually more likely to be warded right here than it is in the river at this point. That was warded right there. I know, bro, chill. Interesting. Okay, well, they got a kill there. That's good. What does she have? Just a blade. What do we have? We have basically the same items, and Ashe is up like 40 CS and a kill. Well, same on the kill, but she's up like 40 CS, and we have the same items. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I guess we have 2 more daggers. I don't think we can 2v2 him. Like if she had like a BF, I don't have any. Yeah, they're coming. Plus, Olaf just keeps camping us. Seriously? Dude, swear to God. Ashe is like, please, crowd control this Olaf that's running right at me. Okay. Yeah, there's no way we're beating them 2v3. Olaf, Karma, and Vayne against Blade the Ruined King, Ashe, and Nautilus. It's not happening. I'm about to get... Ari's just so far ahead right now. Okay, well, at least she used her charm and her ult on me. I needed to sidestep that second charm. I could have flashed it, too. Probably want to get a ruby here, and then I'll get over to a redemption.
Turret has been destroyed.
Whoa, what? They got 2 towers? They got the inhibitor tower? Oh, God.
Shut down.
I almost have as much farm as Fizz does.
Destroyed a turret. Double kill.
He's gonna kill me. I mean, this game's still winnable. It's not like we can't win this. It's just, it's tough. I mean, we're working uphill, but you still win. If they'll just put on their big boy pants and just try to win the game instead of crying every time something bad happens. I mean, I'm disappointed in things that are going on too, but I'm not, I'm still trying to win. Alright, well, she's got 2 items now. That's good. None of them are dead.
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we're about to get flanked. I'm out. And Ashe is dead. She's gonna say, dude, protect me!
An ally has been
Why didn't you stay and die too?
killed.
Did she get out? She used her flash. Alright.
Has been slain.
So she used her heal and her flash. Oh, Fizz and I got out of there. I mean, we have a 1-second teleport. All she had to do was teleport in a bush like I did, and she would have been out. No. Oh, now we don't have a lot of kill threat because Fizz just decided to randomly... No, 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 no! What the f... What's going on? Wow, we lucked out there big time. So Ashe threw an arrow that no one could follow up on. Fizz doesn't have his ult. He flashes in with no ult. But somehow we pull out a miracle there. I couldn't really get to Vayne. I had to start peeling the Olaf. So there wasn't really a good target to exhaust. I just couldn't get in range. I could have exhausted the Olaf, but he died almost instantly. Someone gonna mark that? I think Swain? Somebody? I don't have a clean shot. Get out.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I need to heal. I think, nah, Karma's gonna get her out. Probably. Maybe. Grab Redemption. I guess we'll just get some armor. Try to get Knight's Vow here. No, 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 no. Give me that. A couple of control wards. Yeah, let's just grab this. You can anchor around like that. It lowers the cooldown if you hit terrain with it. So it's pretty good little mobility. Gets you somewhere a few seconds faster.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fizz does have 8 kills and 100 CS at 30 minutes into the game. But okay. Put this on the right hotkey. Trinimir's starting to get a little concerning. I could ult him, but I don't really want to. No, 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 right here, right here. They're all rushing middle. Damn it. That was so stupid. We gotta pin him in here, though. The hell? Oh, Swain didn't come over there. Alright. Shut your mouth, Vayne, and just get carried, buddy. There's no one else to ult. Trendemir's not there. I'm not ulting Karma. I can't ult Olaf. Ahri's gonna ult away. So I could say something to him sassy about, who do you think I should ult? There, Chief, but there's no point. It's one of those standard LOL, I got carried. I'm so good. Okay. Saves his ult for right there, huh? I don't know what went wrong with that last team fight. I think they just are better at that kind of fight. Like, if we aren't lined up. We have to have an unfair fight, basically. We can't win normal fights against them at this point. Because Ashe is just garbage. Shaco's falling off. Fizz really has to pick someone off. He's not playing that well. Swain's doing fine. We didn't have Swain. That was important to note in that last fight. We can't really defend Baron. We gotta try to fight. Oh, they're just gonna go middle? Or bottom? I'm gonna act like I'm stuck here. God bless. Just don't play Fizz, guys. Guys and gals, just don't.
Shut down.
I couldn't get in range fast enough. Nice. Distractions.
Double kill. Inhibitor has been destroyed.
She's gonna follow me. Make sure I can't back.
An enemy has been slain.
Get off me, Ahri. Maybe didn't need to flash out like that, but I thought Ashe might need to help in the base against the Tryndamere. If I Knight's Vow the Swain, if I Knight's Vow the Swain, I think we might be able to just win a team fight just off of him, potentially. Why is she moving so fast? I don't get it. Oh well, I mean, we gotta give him Infernal. Why does Knight's Vow have a 130-second cooldown, man? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, if they just gave it like a 30-second cooldown, it'd be so much better. We really, like, have to play off this Swain. Give him that extra healing. Give me that AoE healing. The duo tanks. The tanks of destiny. That's what we need here. I can't go ward in our jungle. It's just too scary. Seriously, she held her ult the entire time? What? Wow. So she killed everybody, and the whole time she held her ult. Well, that may have saved the game, her chasing for that pentakill right there. Maybe. It's just karma. I don't think karma can end it. And we really need Swain in those fights. I can't get to the Vayne to ult. Ultimately, I had to end up ulting the Karma just so that it hit somebody. This Ahri and Vayne were really far back here. I would have saved it for the Ahri at the end if I knew that she didn't use her ult in that fight. I thought she used it while I was up here messing around with the Swain. Right here, boys. Don't let him get that third one. We had to lose both towers.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Arrow misses everything. Yeah. Trendamere. God bless. God bless the Trendameres of the world. The old 2 and 10 trends. Now, you don't want to fight both of them, buddy. You need to go buy something. I don't know what it... GA, I guess? I don't know. Randuin's. I think Randuin's. Or maybe Frozen. Let's go Frozen Heart. We'll get a component for Frozen Heart and a flask. The extra CDR is probably the thing that I need the most right now. I don't need the mana. The cooldown reduction, or the attack speed reduction would be nice for Olaf and Trendamere. I mean, it's about getting to that point where if we just win, you know, like 2 more fights, we can win the game. If we get an ace, we might just be able to flat out win the game. Guys, hit this. Hit this. Jesus. Get in here, boys. Nice. Where's Swain? Damn it, I should have exhausted the Vayne. Who killed? It's the freaking Ori that killed me. Or Ari. I should have exhausted that Ari, I guess, immediately. And maybe Knight's Vowed. Somebody else. That Ari just melts me with that 640 true damage. And the Silver Bolts. Nah, Zyra's pretty bad. Abyssal could have been okay. Well, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, based on champ select and what was going on in the game. Alright, Ash. Alright, Ash. Chill out, Nathan. I went in because we had him pinned in there, and we need to fight him. And we just had the Baron. Why would we not fight him? They're all debuffed. With the Baron debuff on armor and magic resist. I had a good chance to try to hook somebody. Shaco was gonna die. Stealing that Baron if I didn't go in after that, because he used his only escape to go in there and get the Baron. So, we had to go in after him. Why would you not fight there? You can either fight there, or you can wait for them to have 2 lanes of super minions push into your base with no Nexus turns, and you can try to fight them there. But why would you not fight them when they have the Baron debuff, and they're all caught right in the middle of that area, so that in theory, Swain could go in there and just clean them all up? I mean, why wouldn't you fight that? Oh, was there a donation? Yeah, we have Baron and minions, and we have all of them trapped in a circular pit when we have a Swain also, and a bunch of AoE crowd control with me. And they all have a debuff on them. Like, if you don't know what Baron debuff does, they take a lot of extra damage when they sit there and get this debuff stacked up on them. Magic damage, which one is it? Reduces the target's armor and magic resist. Let me see if it'll tell us the number here. Resistance every point, stacking up to 100 times for negative 50 maximum reduction. So every stack... So every stack is, what? Half a reduction. So they've been sitting in there for, what? 20 seconds or something, probably? So they're all taking an extra 10% magic damage and 10% physical damage. At least. 0.5. It doesn't say how often it applies the stacks. Just trust me, they were taking a lot of extra damage, they were in a very vulnerable position, and we just got the Baron, and we should have been able to clean them up with the Swain in that pit. Let me see the donation. Hey, thanks for the donation, Red Hunt, I appreciate it. One trick of support with some potential to solo win a lane. I'm not sure which elo you're in, but I mean, if you want an AP support, I still think Zyra is really good. I think Vel'Koz is pretty good. And I think that Lulu and Janna are both very good. So I know people don't think of those as traditionally you know, like lane dominant champions, but they're both really, really good at closing out winning games. Alright, let me end the VOD there for that last one. Let me see if there's any other questions here. They get the debuff. No, you still get the debuff on you if you're just around Baron. I'm pretty sure. Applies a stack. There's... yeah. I don't know who we're gonna pick. Well, this guy's name seems to fit. I don't know why people were playing Shaco like he just got destroyed. Well, I don't know who our AD carry is gonna play, so I guess I'll just play Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Void Corruption. Baron Nashor periodically deals 30 magic damage and applies a stack of Ferocious to the nearest champion with the lowest number of stacks. So it's constantly applying these stacks to people that are around. In addition to their basic attacks, apply the debuff. Like, just trust me, they were taking a lot of extra damage and they were in a very vulnerable position. And we had the lanes in a good spot so that we could actually fight them. It's much, much worse if you wait. First of all, Shaco's going to die. As I said before, he had to go in to try to steal it. I had to go in to try to get vision of it, so I was already dangerously close. Ahri could probably run me down anyways. Shaco was already in the pit. He doesn't have an escape. He's going to die. So if we just try to back up there, it's going to be a 4v5 in our base with 2 super lanes pushing. I'm probably going to die because Ahri's going to run me down. It's just all or nothing. Like, when you get in there, you have to fight that before those lanes get pushed up. At that point, you know, when you walk up that close, you're committing to, we're going to fight this. Even if they got the Baron, we'd still have to fight it because Shaco used his escape to try to go in and get it. Which was the right play. Like, we have to do something kind of drastic there because they're going to keep outscaling us. So, you know, I think I just needed to exhaust the Ahri and probably ult the Ahri instead of the Vayne. And it would have worked out better. So I think it was just, you know, I misplayed the last fight, but I think it was the correct call to go for it. Okay, I like this much better than the last one. We'll see. Hey, Zavi, hold on. I will tell you here in a second. Best ADCs for low elo solo queue, Twitch, Lucian, probably. If you don't have a support with you, Caitlyn's also really good. Probably Twitch though, because just people don't ever play around invisibility champions and low elo. Let me see the other ones. Okay, then people were asking, what do I think of the new champs? What do I think about Bard? I think Bard's better than he was, but I still think he has problems. Like, I'm probably not going to play him in solo queue. I'd have to practice him and try him out in a normals or flex queue first. But I still don't think he's like ultra top tier, but I think he's certainly better than he was. I think those changes definitely help him. I'm not a huge fan of mana regen runes because fairy charms are so cheap and plentiful and they build into redemption. So, you know, on your first back, a lot of the times you're going to get 1 or 2 fairy charms anyways. Sounded really southern there. A lot of the times you're going to need you're going to get a fairy charm or 2 anyways. Which is, you know, on someone like Janna, that's going to give you 3 extra mana per 5 off of her base number. So, you know, 1 fairy charm equals an entire, like, just about an entire, like, blue section of mana regen runes. And CDR is much, much harder to come by as a stat because you have to get Locket most of the time. So I'd rather have CDR blues. Although CDR blues are very expensive. You know, I get that. But if IP's no object, then I think CDR in an ideal world is the best choice for blue most of the time. What do I think about the new champions? I talk about them extensively in my 7.7 patch notes video, which I'm going to release tomorrow morning, but the basic gist of it that I can explain really quickly is the AD carry is super overpowered. She's going to be nerfed before she gets released. The support, I don't think is that strong. He's okay. Oh god, what? No, we're bailing. That was awkward. Well, we stopped them from stealing Shaco's stuff, so that's good. He's okay. I mean, he's okay. I think he's going to be potentially an overpowered mid laner, and they're going to nerf him. I think they're going to nerf his AP ratios before they release him. And I hope they reduce his cooldowns a little bit. Especially on his 1-point wonder skill, which is going to be his W. You know, that should be like a base cooldown of like, just make it like 12 seconds or something. Like, Rito needs to really, like, think about what's the 1-point wonder skill and make sure that skill isn't more than 12 seconds. Because most champions, you know, typically a lot of champions today have a skill that you max in lane. So they have, like, a laner trader skill. Then they have a, then they have a team fight skill, and then they just have one skill. It's like, okay, if you put 1 point in it, type of thing, like a Janna Tornado or a Lulu Q, or whatever. Yeah, we got to be a little careful here. They're gonna hit 2 first. I mean, you got hooked, man. I don't know what to tell you. What the f- I couldn't flash. I tried to flash out of his, when he hooked before he knocked me up, and it wouldn't let me flash. Well, that sucked. I should have flashed that. I should have just been back where Jinx was. I was just going to dodge his hook, but he just, like, walked into me, basically. He's a pretty good blitz. I don't know what... I don't think so, buddy. Nathan. I mean, I don't know how many more ways I can explain it to you. Like, the lanes were in a good position. We can only fight if the lanes are in a good position at that point. They outscale us. Shaco's gonna die. Like, 100% Shaco's dead if he goes in and we don't go in with him. Because he had to use his Q. I mean, that right there is enough to go in and fight. We have them surrounded. We have them in a pit with a Swain on our team. Like I said, the only alternative is, okay, either we give them... Or there's 3 choices here. Either we give them Baron and don't go contest it when we have 2 inhibitors down and no Nexus turrets. That's game over, probably. They outscale us. Don't forget that. They outscale us big time. Also, a lot of people on our team are underperforming. So there's a good chance that, you know, Fizz is going to make another game-breaking mistake, or Ashe is going to get caught, or whatever. You know, it's been happening all game. So they outscale us. They're better players in general on their team than us. Shaco's going to die. Jesus Christ. Shit. Ah. I was like a quarter of a second before I could shield that Jinx. I don't know why she's laughing. She's the one that's gotten hooked 2 or 3 times. I mean, I got hooked too. Once. But yeah, I mean, there's no option there, friend. You have to fight that fight. Or after you get Baron, as you said, if you want to contest it, which we have to contest it. If you want to contest it, then... Really? She's just like straight AFK now? Hashtag promos.
Breathlessly.
Like, even, okay, so let's just say we let Shaco die. So he goes in, he dies. We get Baron. They get to go walk into our base. Remember, we have no towers, and there's 2 inhibitors down. They get to go walk into our base and 4v, or 5v4 us.
In harmony.
Yeah, we have Baron. It's not going to matter if we're down a person. Well, as I always say, what's the fun in getting back to Diamond if you get back instantly? You know, you gotta have a few troll around, mess around, series. You gotta have a couple of series like that just to make it dramatic, right?
In harmony.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, Tom maybe could do something against Blitz, but I had no idea what people were going to pick. I was like second pick. Janna's very good with Jinx. This guy just gets hit by everything. I got hit by 1 hook, which I shouldn't have been hit by. And someone asked earlier, why do we back away? Why do we lose that first fight? Because they have a yellow card, and yellow card TF, and a Blitzcrank. And a Jhin with a W. Like, there's no way
With ease.
we win that.
An enemy has been slain.
As you breath.
I mean, I don't want to be one of those conspiracy only in promos type of thing, but it is uncanny and kind of amusing if it wasn't my promos every time, just like how the game level changes whenever I get into promos. You know, it has to be something like psychological or statistical or it's just like a coincidence. But I swear, it's like every time, just about we're in promos. It's like 90% of the time, it's just straight tomfoolery. I mean, yeah, it could have been something else, but you know what? I don't think so. She was already like raging in all chat, like lol,
In harmony.
and then just left the game. And it just happened to be right after she died. I'm gonna say that's not a coincidence. Mid-platinum promos, ladies and gentlemen. Plat 3, baby.
With ease.
It's awesome. You die 1 time and you rage quit. Literally 1 death. And you're done. Peace. I'm out. Like, I just don't get how people get to platinum with that kind of mentality. I mean, maybe someone boosted her up here.
Breathlessly.
It's just unfathomable to me. How do you get through bronze, silver, and gold? I mean, how do you even get through bronze with that kind of mentality? I seriously don't get it. I mean, maybe it's just the dude's like just in a really bad mood. His girlfriend broke up with him because he's sad all the time and has a bad attitude. And he doesn't understand why. And then he's decided that he's like, whatever. Lost 1 exchange, died once. I'm out. Peace.
Turret has been destroyed.
As you wish. Swiftly.
I mean, we can't win the 4v5, and she's not coming back. I don't usually, you know, I'm not usually an advocate for, like, the open middle thing, but it's just not happening.
Upon the wind.
You got a Maokai who's down CS, 3-0 top lane to a Fizz.
In harmony.
It's just not happening, unfortunately. I mean, I hate to be defeatist, but you can't. Like, she clearly rage quit and doesn't want to play the game. I should have eaten my biscuit faster. Maybe, Beto. That's quite a coincidence. It's quite the coincidence that she dies once, rages in all caps, and then the Walmart security guard kicks her out.
As you wish.
I mean, she's probably mad that I shielded that tower, but I didn't have shield. Like, it was like half a second away. And I just tried to press it anyways in vain.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
What's up, Lucian? It's a great morning, friend. We're having a great time here. It always is a great time until we get to promos. It's always a great time. I mean, we got some cool people in the channel.
In harmony.
Yeah, I guess I could have blocked the Jin W. You're right about that. I think. Was that close enough? I guess I could have maybe flashed and blocked it. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? I don't know why this Ari's wasting time, man. Like, if it's an AFK later in the game, or if, like, someone just mysteriously AFKs, like, it's not obvious that they're rage quitting, then I'll definitely play it out. But when it's very obvious that someone's rage quitting out at, like, 0-1 at 3 minutes into a game, it's really hard to come back from that, especially when your top laner's, like, 0-3 as a Maokai against a Fizz. Mid lane's getting wrecked. That's rough. Hey, what's up, Stewart? Yeah, what's up, HBP? I mean, we probably would have lost it anyways. Like, that Jin blitz, pretty good. They're clearly a duo.
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Yeah, thanks, John. We're trying. It's just water for now. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to get to another game. If you're just joining me, I'm sorry. It's a rough game. Jinx went 0-1 and literally, I don't remember what she said. She said something rage-esque. Something raging. In all chat, and then just left. Well, that's the fastest rage quit I've ever seen. It's like literally 0-1 at like 4 minutes into a game. And she's done. At like level 4. I mean, I'm kind of frustrated. It's happens. It's the last like 2 or 3 times I've been in promos. It's just been nonsense. So yeah, I mean, of course. I do need the memes. I mean, I'll be fine next game. It's just, I mean, naturally, I'm going to be a little disappointed. This is anyone would be with these. This is like 100% unwinnable. I don't like making a mistake video. I try to stay positive. You know, I don't like making an all mistake kind of video type of thing. I'd rather focus on positive things that people can do to win, rather. So I think the mentality, you know, your mentality should be not to mess up. It should be to focus on doing the right things. And then your errors will naturally fade away if you're doing the right thing. So I call that in my classes, I call that leading from strength. Writing from strength, leading from strength, communicating from strength. It's to focus on the things that you do best. Focus on positive things. Rather than avoiding negative things. And I think the same is true of Lee. I got a flash. He might flash after me. No. So yeah, I don't really, I guess I get some boots. I don't really advocate, you know, pointing out too much that like certainly making a whole video about mistakes that enemies or allies have made. I do point out some, you know, things during the game, of course, but I try to focus mostly on what they could be doing or what they should be doing. It's like positive. Like something that's actionable. You know, instead of saying don't build Bork because it's not a great item on most people, I'll say like what they should build a lot of times. That type of thing. So I have students who have problems in my class. They'll be like, you know, they're used to a bunch of teachers telling them, well, what are they doing wrong, right? Like, don't splice this comma, don't be vague here, you know, that type of thing, rather than saying, you know, stuff they could be doing. Like, this is a really strong paragraph, this is great, you should expand on this idea for another few paragraphs, or something like that. Instead of saying, like, this is run-on, this is trash, you know, at some point, they only did that run-on and trash because they didn't expand on the good stuff they had, typically. If you just expand on the good stuff that you have in an essay, then you're naturally not going to have any filler at the end, because you're just going to have more content about the good stuff. Anyway, I want to wait a second just so I don't get any of them. Oh, I forgot to report her. It doesn't matter. The auto ban thing will get her. The lever buster or whatever. Oh, was he racist? I don't know. I stopped. No, I know what you're saying, Justin. I know what you're saying. I didn't mean to imply that, but yeah. Hey, thanks, Beto. Yeah, if you just came in for the last 2 games, it's a rough one. I'm sorry about that. Just expect that. If I get in a promo series, it's going to be rough. But the other games have been okay. I don't know, maybe Fizz was racist. Who knows? I know, like, Lever Buster's gonna get her. It's fine. She's either just not gonna play anymore, period. She's just, like, done with this game or something, or she's just... I don't know. She'll get what she's got coming to her. I'm not a huge fan of Bork. I mean, it's no secret. Unless your name is Ezreal, Lucian, Callista, you probably shouldn't be getting Bork. I mean, you could maybe get it as Twitch. Yeah, that's happened, Vixen, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, it's every time I get into promos. We're usually on a pretty good win streak, and then promos. You just got to look at it one game at a time. You can't think in terms of streaks. You just take it one game at a time, and you just try to win the current game. Like, that's all you can do, really. Hey, what's up, Connie Chan? Sorry, I didn't see you pop in there. Yeah, that's right. Oh, no. No. I really want to ban Ezreal. I could just ban him and say, oh, sorry. I just ran in here from the bathroom. I could just wait till the very last second and ban him. My God. I really don't want an Ezreal on my team, man. I don't need an Ezreal. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm going to have to ban Twitch, I guess. I won't do it to him. I'm very, very tempted to do it, but... No. Well, we can dodge this if we need to. This is 2 strikes. If we get one more goofy champion, we're gonna have to dodge. Oh, I meant to ban Twitch. Well, I have to ban Graves, though, because Graves is ridiculous. What I think of the new champions, I think the AD carry is broken, and I think the support's underpowered. We'll see what happens over the course of the PvE. I have an entire video coming out about it tomorrow. I just have to... Not just that, it's my tier list video, where I talk about the patch notes and the tier list in one video. And that's in the description if you want to read the notes. I talk about them a little bit. But then I spend about 30 minutes talking about the 2 new champions. So you can check that out, but... I think the girl's overpowered. I think the guy's a little on the weak side, but... I could be wrong about that. Remember, it's just the PvE too, so they might change a bunch of stuff. Okay, awesome. Thanks for sticking with me, Vado. And everyone else, too, through these perilous times. I could have banned Lucian. I knew we were already going to have Ezreal, though. Part of the reason why I banned Lucian. Seriously, are you going to pick Ezreal into Vayne? That hasn't been a good matchup for, like, 7 years. Okay, thank God. Come on, please. Lock in that Caitlyn or Twitch. I don't care. Just not Ezreal. Come on, buddy. Don't troll. Okay, thank you. He has some sense. I don't care about percentages. I really don't. Okay. If this is a good Cassiopeia, I'm excited about this. Dodge is racist. I don't think dodging is racist. I mean, Lulu is available, but I don't like Lulu into Leona. And Janna. Janna just completely crushes their team.
The Tempest is at your
Completely
command.
invalidates Leona, Fiora, Jax. All of them can't really do anything. Janna's not good into Vayne, but we've got enough stuff to deal with Vayne. All of these champions can blow her up. No, this is fine. They were just trolling with the, like, hovering the Volibear and the Ezreal or whatever. How good's that Cassiopeia? Whatever, it's fine. I'll just play it out. Oh no, what happened? What did Eraser say? Yeah, don't use, you probably use the word noob. No, I can't do Raka. They have... I mean, Raka's okay, but you need more peel. Like, the peel is really what you need here. Like, we don't have tanks. You want Soraka against tanks. Like, Irelia is kind of a tank. But you want, like, slow team fights if you're Soraka. And you definitely don't want to go against a Leona if you're Soraka. It's based on a bunch of things, Beto. It's based, you know, I try to take it all into account. Like, what's going to help the team the most. So sometimes it's based on my AD carry, and sometimes it's based on stuff they have. It's complicated. It's a complicated judgment call. But Janna's really good against Leona, Jax, and Fiora. And she's really good with Caitlyn and Master Yi. Because the extra AD on both of those champions is tremendous. If you just keep Master Yi alive while he just hacks his way through everybody... then that's almost good enough. Lulu would have been good here too, but Lulu's a little bit more susceptible to Leona and Jax and Fiora. A good Janna just completely shuts down like all three of those champions. Yeah, sorry, HBP. I didn't see what you said, but you probably said the word noob. The bot will get you for noob. I think that's fine, though. Let me see. Hey, Hidden. It is the Sentis Archies, yeah. I don't like the aesthetics of it. This is just too much on top. But you know what? It's durable. It doesn't break. The sound is okay. I had some, I think, G35s, Logitech G35s, and the sound was much better, and they were much more comfortable. But they broke after, like, what, how long did I have them? Like a year, year and a half? Not a year and a half. Probably like half a year they broke. So
With ease.
That's why I just go with these. These just had the highest rating in the price range I was looking for, about 30, 35 bucks. And they're really durable. So they do have good durability. Their sound is okay, but the G35s were way better. The Logitechs, they just broke too much. Yeah, I wouldn't like, I don't like Soraka and Leona. She's okay. I mean, you can silence Leona after she goes in. Like, if I'm picking Soraka, I'm probably picking Soraka against Janna or Lulu, most likely. No, we're fine, HBP. I assume it was... the bot, that's one thing that bot gets people sometimes for silly things. So I was just hoping that you weren't going to be bothered by that. It's just like a 5-second thing. Yeah, it's just to help with spammers. We don't have that many spammers coming here. We have one of the best chats on YouTube, but sometimes we get a couple in here, and if I'm in the middle of the game, I can't do anything about it. Alright, I gotta focus up a little bit here. Hopefully we can get back into promos and win it tonight. We'll see. If we don't, it's fine. You really have to be process-oriented and not results-oriented if in League and in most things in life. You really have to just focus on just doing the best that you can and just being a better part of the process. Oh, yeah. Give me that DC, baby. Woo! Hell yeah. Don't feel bad at all after having that Caitlyn on my team last time. This is the makeup call. And that's what I always say. Like, you have to go for the throat if you're playing ranked. You cannot... You know, I feel bad for the Leona, but statistically, because that basically happened to us in Jinx last time, the person went permanent DC. And so if you don't go hard and win the games where you can, when someone DCs, then the next time you get DC'd, you have a DC on your team rather, then it's not going to equal out. You're going to be at a deficit. So usually I'm a really nice, you know, forgiving, chill person in real life, obviously. But statistically, in League of Legends, you have to always go for the win in ranked. Like, I don't do underhanded things like trying to taunt people in all chat, or I don't try to get people's heads or anything like that. But if there's a DC or someone who's just having a bad game or something, you have to exploit that. Like, not, like I said, all chat get in their head, but, you know, just camp their lane. Kill them if they're DC'd. You just have to do it because it's gonna happen to you the other way around, and they're gonna get it too. Like, Leona's gonna DC this game, Vayne's gonna get screwed over, but who knows? 30 games down the line, the enemy team for Vayne might have a DC, and then she gets a free win out of it. So, you know, don't feel bad about like killing people that are DC'd. It's just one game of hundreds that everyone in this game is going to play, probably. And you just have to take advantage of that. We haven't necessarily even won the game, but you have to get, you know, you have to leverage your advantages whenever you can. Because in the grand scheme of things, statistically, it all balances out. Now, Jax... Damn it. I could have flashed it. I should have flashed it. I thought I was going to be able to W him over the tower. I think... Yeah, he's got him anyways. That's fine. Huh. No. That's true, Lev. That is a good way to make friends. I've been playing this game too long. I've played thousands of games, and for me, it's just a statistical thing. I don't feel bad if people do it to me. I fully expect it. If I DC, I expect people to kill me and to take 2 towers by the time I get back. Now, I don't DC very much. Or if my partner's DC'd or whatever, Jinx is AFK, I expect them to kill me. No hard feelings. That's how it goes. Like I said, I'm not quite as like Machiavellian in real life, but in League, yes. Because there's thousands of games you're going to play. Just one game among thousands. Well, at least if you're me. Over time, most people play thousands of games if you play this game for years, even if you only play, you know, a few hundred games every year. We need to get this tower, dude. Get this tower, bro. You gonna go in, Leona? Alright, bro. Let's do it. That level 2 Leona is going hard. Vayne's actually not down that much, honestly.
you wish.
Caitlyn's just missing wide open CS. You know there's some special stuff going on when it's literally a 2v1. Caitlyn has basically not taken any damage all game, and she's only, what, 7 CS up on the Vayne.
On the wind.
That's been like last hitting under towers the whole time, 2v1. Some special stuff going on. Alright, let's grab one of these.
Breathlessly.
No, the support didn't give up. I think the support just legit had connection problems. There was no indication she was going to rage. I mean, we hadn't even touched her. Who died? Oh, Cass. If you want to really gain a lot of elo and you want to go like real hard in the paint, I would say main mid lane Cassiopeia. Get really good with her, and you'll probably win a lot of games.
As you wish.
Seriously, a 4v5 and they're gonna get our dragon. Flash? I have to flash. She already used her flash. That's sad. That's real sad. God, we might actually lose this, huh? I guess they only got a wind dragon. I guess we can be thankful for that. No, I need more mana. I need more mana. Do you ever support as Draven? Or do I ever support a Draven, or do I ever support as Draven? I don't support as Draven, but sometimes I do support a Draven, and I like Draven a lot. I'm not sure about Anivia support. If you like Anivia support, I would recommend something like Vel'Koz. I mean, if you have to have an AP support, I think the best supports for Draven are going to be Lulu and Janna. But okay, Master Yi's going off. I forgot about Master Yi on my jungle tier list. He's low key. Master Yi is really good.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
That Windrake. OP. Yeah, this Cassiopeia is pretty good. If I was a mid laner, I would play Cass. I feel like there's like almost no bad matchups for her if you're good for her, and she just does like an obscene amount of damage. She's very, very difficult to play correctly, but...
Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
The tempest has slain an enemy.
Janna brutalizing him. Alright. That's a little greedy. That's a little greedy. I'm gonna have to get some boots here, I think. Let's grab that. Grab one cloth armor here. I waited too long in the fountain. I probably should have just gotten the ruby. Why not use something on Vayne? Sometimes I think you forget D. What D?
Upon the wind.
Oh, exhaust? I did exhaust. Are you talking about the last fight middle? I think I did exhaust her.
An ally has been slain.
Shit. That pin, though. Holy crap. Damn it. I should have flashed it. I wasn't even thinking of the Vayne pin. I think they're gonna quadra kill him. This Cassiopeia and Yi are gonna do so much damage.
Triple kill.
Hey Dominique, it's currently Plat 3. Plat 3, 63 LP, something like that. We were in promos for Plat 2 earlier. Avenatized Plat 2 this season, and Diamond 5, 100 LP last season.
Has destroyed a turret.
Just putting that on her just so she does a bit more damage to the tower. I can't walk up and auto it. I'm too scared of this Leo. Got like one auto in there. And a couple. Oh god. No, that was brutal. Oof, she parried my She parried my exhaust. That sucked. I thought it just did the first spell. I guess she parries all the spells for a second and a half. It's been a while since I've played against the Fio there. Yeah, that redemption kept him alive so that he could keep doing that, or he would have gotten CC'd and died. This is why I say that Janna is always so good with Yi, because if you can just keep him alive, he does such an extreme amount of damage. He's getting the correct Yi too. Like, Blade of the Ruined King, I do like that on Yi. Blade plus Blood Razor is quite strong. Master Yi is like low-key, if you really want to gain a lot of elo, especially if you're in bronze or silver, whatever, I think Master Yi just might be the best, like, solo hard carry out there. They've nerfed all the other junglers too, so... He just does so much damage, like, and he can build tanky after that. Like, he's got a QSS now. There's a lot of different build paths you can get. We're going to go ahead and grab this, and let me see. I'm not real scared of most of what they have. I'm just going to get Ionians. And sell that. A couple control wards, and we're good. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Basically, I did have a person that I did duo with last season's Master Yi, and we won, like, all the time, basically.
Shut down.
Oof, I probably should redemption that. That was a bit scary. You notice Leona really wants to dive that Kate.
As you wish.
Cassio melts that thing. So does Yi. Interesting. Yeah, both of those wards are shut out. See, I've got 14 stacks right now on me. Oh, God. I don't remember who was commenting on, like, Baron doesn't give you a lot of stacks or whatever. It doesn't... Well, I got zoned by Veigar on it. Okay, we need to leave. Time to leave.
Breathlessly.
I mean, it was the right call. It was just bad execution. Like, everyone should have gotten off of it and fought them right here.
Upon the wind.
I think E's just gonna kill all that stuff. Damn it. Well, we got the tower, but we didn't get anything else.
Upon the wind.
Biggest jacks. None of them are really that big. For real? Oh my god, what? This Irelia, man, she needs to get some defense. What is...
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He still had his ult.
Upon the wind.
Literally walk in the middle.
As you wish.
destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
This is about the dumbest thing.
Enemy double kill. Double kill. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Holy crap.
Breathlessly. In harmony. Breathlessly. No side. Swiftly.
Man, if we lose this game, I'm gonna be real sad. Why is my team like, we have 2 open inhibitors, let's go fight the one with a tower. Jesus Christ, just get the inhibitors.
With fun.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Has destroyed an inhibitor. Enemy double kill.
Are you kidding me?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Swiftly.
Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with them?
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Jesus Christ. Come on, guys. Thank you. Alright.
Swiftly.
This piece of garbage. Get out of that, Jax.
Upon the wind.
Alright, we might be able to ace him up in here. Get out of this game. For real? He just jumped out? Alright, I think we got it. Holy crap. Like, no one kills the Jax. Jeez. I got tornado the Jax and everyone's like flying over the wall, going chasing people. I mean, it worked out, I guess, but holy crap. Okay. I'll give it a second, then we'll do another one. It's a black game, buddy. Wait, how am I boosted in that game? Like, what did I do that was bad? Unless you're using boosted in a different way, I think most of my stuff was on point. I don't think I messed up a lot that game. It was big time macro stuff. Unless by boosted you're meaning like animated or something. It's like a language barrier thing. So what's getting animated in there? No, I'm not Platinum 2. I think it's, what was it, 80 something? 87 LP? Platinum 3. Hey, thanks Blake, I appreciate it. What's up, Vakota? Oh, boosted team. Gotcha. No, that team is not nearly as bad as as other teams we've had tonight. Trust me on that. Trust me. They were just making some... They were just getting caught and making some bad macro calls, but they were doing alright for the most part. Oh, hyped over the win? Okay. I figured it was some kind of... I just wasn't understanding the meaning correctly, because I was like, well, I think I played alright. I mean, obviously I made some mistakes somewhere in there, I'm sure. I think my Janna play was pretty good, even though, like I said, there's always ways you can improve, but I think it was overall pretty good. It's not going to show me the match history, I guess. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, so sometimes it's not available due to match maintenance. Oh, Garrett. Hey, what's up, friend? Oh, thanks so much for the sub. Sorry I missed that earlier. Okay, yeah, just email me and I will, I'll set that up for you. I should be able to get that hopefully within... I might be able to get it tonight. If the match history thing is down, it might be harder. But if you'll just email me, I will tell you how to do that. I use LOL Replays too. So if you upload your replay to LOL Replays too, and then send me the link in the email, then I can do that. That's the best way for me to do it. So thanks so much, Garrett. Oh, nice. Hey, congrats on your climb, though, too, Garrett. From Bronze 5 to Silver 2. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll definitely hook you up. Just send me an email. I can't respond until after the stream. This little dinky laptop over here that I use, I can't really email very well on it. Which sounds ridiculous, but it really has a hard time loading up stuff. Jungle Kled, huh? Hey, Graves is banned. We're gonna pick Caitlyn, so I don't care if they pick Lucian. We'll ban Ivern. I don't want to deal with that. Hey Garrett, I usually just do it, just replay style. If you want to see what they look like, the coaching videos look like, you can look on my main channel here. I'll pull it up really quickly. There's a coaching playlist, and I can show you what it looks like. So typically, God, they get Lulu. Wait, your jungle feed? What happened? I recorded. I'll pull one up here really quickly. It's like the last one that I did. So I start off, I create a Google Doc where I just sort of write down some basic stuff. I comment on your warding, I look at your op.gg, talk about your warding, champ select, your runes, masteries, items that you build in the game, give you some overall commentary about sort of pre-game stuff. Then I do an initial game plan section where I comment on your matchup, so like what you should be thinking in that game going into it. Oh god. Seriously? Kog'Maw Lulu. That's brutal. Well, we do have some dive with Kled. We'll go Nautilus. I kind of want more CDR on Nautilus, though. I mean, early fighting is good, but... I kind of want some move speed in CDR, so I'm going to go with the Janna rune page there. So now talk about, like, how you should be playing the lane, what you can expect during laning, what you can expect during the mid game in terms of when you should team fight, when you should not team fight, like how you're going to win the game, different stuff to watch out for. So just kind of pre-game stuff that you could be thinking about as you're loading into lobby, just kind of my prediction of how I think stuff might unfold based on just looking at the compositions, just so you can kind of get that little bit of intel before I actually watch it, like what you should be thinking in terms of compositions and approach to the game. And then I watch it, I take some physical notes as I watch it, and then I write all those down at the end and go over those with you, like the best ways that you could improve. And so it's kind of like a standard replay. Well, not really. You know, a lot of people out there who do the coaching or the replay stuff, they'll just watch the replay and just talk to you about it. But I actually write a lot of it down, and I give you the pre-game and the post-game type of stuff. And they're usually about an hour long, the video, and then I post it up to YouTube. If you really want it to be private, I can make it a private video instead. But a lot of people really like watching them on the playlist. They get to learn a lot about it. You get a nice shout out for being so generous with your donations, and so that's about how they look. And depending on how many I have and sort of which day it is of the week, then I can usually get those done within 1 or 2 days. If there's no like trouble like with the upload. Sometimes people have trouble uploading the whole replays too, and we have to find like another way to access the replay. But in general, if you upload a good WoW replays to link, then I should be able to get it done within a couple of days. Like tomorrow is kind of a rough day because I have to teach all day. I do teach at a major university in the United States. I teach persuasive writing. So Tuesday, Thursdays are a little rough. But I can do like maybe one on those days. I have, I think, two coaching sessions lined up. Stoneborn's okay. I really don't like that mastery to begin with. I'd rather be tanky myself. I talked about Stoneborn a lot in my 7.5 tier list. Yeah, thanks for the sub, Tommy, and Dominique, and Pants, and Lan, and Jarrett, and Isometric. Thank you all so much. And Stoner Nation. And everyone else that I may have overlooked while I was in the middle of some of these crazy games. S. Spearings, Raymond, Derek, Thigh, Cash Mill, Bobo, Momo, Nafi, James, NZ, David, Andres, Dice Slice. Thank you all so much for the subs. So I picked Nautilus here because we need to engage on that Kog'Maw. I don't pick Nautilus a lot, but I have picked him 3 times today. But we can't do Janna because they're going to outscale us and we need to get in there and fight. We can't do Lulu because Lulu, they picked Lulu. There's not really a lot of other good engage options here. Like we could do Alistar, but I'd probably rather have Nautilus here. So like, yeah, Kled can kind of engage, but we need a lot of crowd control on that Kog'Maw. It's going to be a big problem. It's potentially I should have dodged it, honestly.
30 seconds until minions
But
fall.
it's, I don't know. We've got a very favorable mid lane matchup. Ahri is very good into TF. Caitlyn does scale pretty well, sort of, kind of. She doesn't scale nearly as well as Cog. I'm not a huge fan of Jax. I don't know very much about Kled jungle. He's got some good ganks post 6. He scales really well and does a lot of damage later. It's just going to be really hard to get to that Kog'Maw through. If Darius and Lulu peel for him, it's going to be rough. Oh, what? Where did I just click on something weird? There we go. We'll go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Nautilus action here. Well, thanks everybody for lobbying for the likes for me. The likes really do help people find the channel, so if you enjoy it, there's a good chance that other people out there would enjoy the support content as well, but they just might not know that I exist. So, you know, hitting that like button tells YouTube that it's quality content, and then they'll make it a higher priority, so more people might see it as a recommended video. So, you know, no pressure, but if you're already signed in, or you don't mind signing into your account, your Google account, then the likes certainly do help quite a bit. We can maybe try to all-in fight him once I hit level 3. We have to... They shouldn't be pushing into us. Kate should be out pushing them. You can get him? No, he flashed. And there's Warwick. I want to sneak up there, but I just can't miss this much experience, I don't think. Ugh. Missed the dude. I need my shield first before I start going hard on him. There's really nowhere to ward. I mean, I could try to ward, like, over here. What? He didn't have flash? How the hell is that possible? Okay, the guy's flash. Oh god. Well, I thought we could do it. Since Lulu was so low and we already had both of their flashes. That's just not accurate, I guess. I thought Kate would do more damage. Alright.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I probably should have just dodged this cave, honestly. Like, Lulu Cog is so dangerous. Like, you really have to have a team that's on point to take out Lulu Cog. Like, the last time we beat Cog was because they had a Leona. Like, Lulu Cog's serious, though. Is the jungler here, or what? They're acting crazy. I need to go ward the, dragon, because Warwick can do dragon pretty quickly. I really wanted to get a Ruby Sightstone and boots or something, but I need more heal. Really, they should not be able to bow up on us like this. Are you kidding me right now, Caitlyn? Am I dead? Probably dead. Yeah, this game's basically done. I shouldn't have gone in there with him. Lulu's just too good. You either gotta pick her banner. Like, there's just too many really good combos with her. Like, if they get Lulu Twitch or Lulu Cog, it's just basically that's it. I should have just dodged it. Now, I just said a couple of games ago, I do like Caitlyn on my teams. It's really hard to be a bad Caitlyn. Well. It's like if the thing is, like, if I feel like I need to play Nautilus, I think a lot of times I should just dodge. So that means the enemy team outscales us and we don't have very much engage, which means we're probably going to lose anyways, even if I play Nautilus. That's the problem, is like Nautilus is kind of my janitor right now. He just picks up trash comps to try to pull out the win. So his win percentage is going to be pretty low. And it's a good indication I should probably just dodge. If I feel like I need to pick Nautilus, I should just dodge, most likely. Oh, Lulu matters a lot in low elo. I'll guarantee you, if I had a Lulu in bronze, if they gave me Lulu every game, I wouldn't be bronze for very long.
An enemy has been slain.
We can't fight him. Caitlyn's just worthless. She's got a Cole. Like, that's all she has. Literally, her only item is Cole Doran's Blade. And Kog'Maw is just building whatever he wants. He's going Ginsu's first, I think. Come on, Kog'Maw, you want to go Blade the Ruined King first, buddy. Why are you going Ginsu's first? I don't think any specific supports can get you out of tilt. I think just not playing for a little bit or just changing the mentality a little bit can get you out of tilt. Like, I don't think I'm tilted right now. I'm just being real. It's fine. I mean, the same, like, for the most part, I think the same champs that are good in high elos are also good in low elos. Not always, but a lot of them are. I think Lulu is. I think Janna is. They're a little more questionable, like a Thresh or Bard or something, but those two. I mean, yeah, your standard, like Zyra, Brand, that type of stuff is also good in low elo, but I mean, utility supports can win bronze. Holy sh... I can't believe the range on that with that Lulu. Picks on top of them. Sad. We're getting so dumpstered bottom lane. Top lane's doing okay too, that's the thing. Anyone want to get in here and kill this thing or what? Like, I guess not. Well, it's not the Kog'Maw itself. It's the Kog'Maw plus the Lulu and the Caitlyn that we have on our team. Like, there's a lot of parts that have contributed to Kog'Maw being so strong this game. We do have some hope with Jax. But, I mean, I try to be positive and hopeful, but, like, the Lulu Cog is a big problem. It's a huge problem. I mean, Kled can get on him. If we can just get it together. It's like, Caitlyn's just not even a champion. Does she get a BF finally? Okay. Cog's probably going to come back with, like, several items. Like, I don't think he's been back in a long time. Nautilus, like most tanks, has a really hard time playing from behind also. Because if you engage, like I engaged, if you go for the Cog and team like doesn't follow. I should have not done it though. I mean, we know Kate doesn't do any damage. Kled doesn't really do any damage yet. So I just shouldn't have done it, even though I had a good shot at the Cog. That's just an inherent problem of being a tank, is if you don't engage at the right time. Big problem. Ninja Tabi Gensu's Kog'Maw, huh? Oh god, am I dead? I can't. Jesus Christ. I can't even get away. Can't see us, can't do anything. It's like single item Kog'Maw with Lulu. Just Gensu's, doesn't matter. Just destroy everybody.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it's really the Lulu, not the Kog'Maw, that's making this huge problem. I mean, I'm not playing cautiously enough around this Kog'Maw either. Part of it's because I just haven't played a lot of tanks this season. I'm a little out of practice with them. We gotta just go for it. We gotta go for anything we can get. I don't know why she cut back the other way. She could have made it if she just dodged my hook. Hey, thanks for the sub, Fred. Obviously not a great game. But hopefully we can get back in there. We'll see. I really wanted to try to get back to Plat 2 tonight. This is a pretty bad one. I'm gonna have to win 2 more after this. I probably should have just dodged. It was gonna be really hard to win this. Like, we need perfect execution with everybody. It still is possible. I mean, it's not like it can't be done, but it's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be a little rough. I'm just like not tanky right now at all. Guys, hello? They're over there chasing. God, she's probably gonna get killed. Oh, okay. Okay. God, I'm just so worthless when I don't have any tanky items. There's a huge problem with tanks right now. I just don't have any utility. Like, I can ult, but I can't really hook in or I just die. It's a hard knock life being a tank in this meta. I mean, it's winnable, It's winnable. I mean, we'll play it out. We'll try it, but I need to. I just need to not, just not, in general. Excuse me. What is... I guess we have to give that up. It feels like it's like a 30 minutes into a game right now. Guys, right here. Can someone please kill the Kog'Maw?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those. One of those games. Ah, couldn't get it in there. I can't. It's just... we just don't have enough juice to get through him and the Lulu. Please! Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you seriously going for Lulu with Kog'Maw right there? Oh my gosh, this team is... oh man, I mean, I've messed up a lot. I'm not saying I didn't screw up this game. I obviously screwed up a lot this game, but... well, let's go on to the next one. Holy crap. I can't do anything else. Like, I'm trying to go up and... like, I'm crowd controlling the Kog'Maw. I'm getting him. It's not, dude. Like, Kog is not that overpowered. He's good. It's the Lulu that y'all didn't ban. I needed to ban Lulu instead of Ivern, I guess. Do they even have a Darius? Is that guy like AFK or what? Like, I don't ever remember seeing a Darius. I feel like we have numbers in all of these engagements. Oh, there he is. I feel like it's almost always like 5-on-3 and we still lose. Like every fight. No, I'm not flaming her. I've screwed up too. I mean, she's trying. She's just not good. I mean, maybe she got auto-filled ADC. It just happens. It's fine. Okay, can we actually kill him? Please? Yes! Raid boss down. Now we all get killed by TF. Get him, Jax. There we go. And Darius just walks in and ends the game. What a troll, man. Come on, dude. We're trying to kill Kog'Maw. That's the objective of this game. It's not kill a Nexus. It's kill a Kog'Maw. Yeah, I can't say I'm really impressed with Kled Jungle either. I should have just dodged it. I mean, I know that Lulu Kog'Maw is extremely dangerous. Like, we had to play that perfectly to win that, probably. I can't go Thornmail. You know, the thing is, most of Kog'Maw's damage is magic damage, too. Or at least a lot of it is. But I don't, like... Guys, you gotta keep in mind, I can't just, like, conjure up money. Like, I'm 0-8. I'm getting slaughtered. Our team has no towers. Like... I don't have money. I have no money. Like, I couldn't even complete a locket. Like, that's how broke I was. And locket's only a 2,200 gold item. Alright, Hawkeye. Usually I'm a little more tolerant, buddy, but you just kind of caught me at a bad time. Sorry. Sorry, friend. I'm not in the mood. Nah, Zyra would not have been, Zyra wouldn't have been good there. They just have too much going on. Once Lulu hits 6, you're not killing anybody with Zyra. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Good night, friend. Yeah, usually I'm a little more tolerant of the haters that come in, but I just don't have time or patience for it right now. Well, like, I'm telling you right now, I like Zyra. Obviously, I played Zyra a lot, but you can't play her into that. Caitlyn doesn't have enough burst damage early on. So, if I, even if I land a root on the Kog'Maw, Lulu's going to shield, and then it's probably going to either W me or W Kate. And Caitlyn's just not going to have the damage to follow up. Okay, the league server is kind of goofed up. I can't see what the compositions were last time. What are they? Okay, so they had... What was it? Darius. Like, we didn't have any damage to follow it up. Kled's not going to have any early game damage. Caitlyn's not going to have any early game damage. Once Lulu hits 6, I'm never killing anybody. Again, probably. Who else was on their team? TF. It's easy to gank Zyra if you get behind him. I mean, TF's alright in that composition. They had... Darius is okay. Who's their jungler? Warwick. I just don't think it was a Zyra kind of game. Hey, FSB21, the document's already in the description. I have to upload the video. I just finished it before the stream, so I haven't uploaded it yet. But I can go ahead and... I gave you the Google Doc. Just be sure to watch the... Like, you need guaranteed engage on that Kog'Maw, or we're just going to lose hard. Like, your options are basically... Like, you can try to Blitzcrank hook him, you can do Nautilus, or you can do... Alistar. Let me grab that Xerath video guide. Or Vel'Koz guide. So I can put that in the description. Not Ezreal. Okay. Let me wait a second. I was just... There are a lot of goofy picks there. Let me see. Zyra's not really best as an engage. I don't think. She's better counter engage if they try to jump onto your team. Those roots are pretty easy to dodge later on in the game, unless you come at them from blind spots. I mean, maybe it would have been okay, but I really don't think that was the time or the place for Zyra. It's possible, but... We had damage on our team. I mean, Kled and Jax do plenty of damage. Ahri does plenty of damage. Caitlyn, in theory, does plenty of damage. Hey, thanks, Shem. I appreciate it, friend. This will probably be my last game for the night, unfortunately. I would like to get back to those promos, but I just don't think I'm going to have time. We'll see. If we win this one, we might go for it. What's up, Official Awesome? We're doing pretty well. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, Tom Kench, I played him a lot last season. Haven't played him a lot this season. It's a different meta. I mean, a lot of the difference is that they've nerfed ZZ Portal a lot early on, and that was a really, really good item on him. They've introduced Redemption, which is not great on him. It's okay. It's a lot better on Janna and Lulu and Soraka. And they just changed around a lot of the items and a lot of the meta. Like, people aren't playing heavy crowd control champions right now. Like, Ashe is not that popular. Morgana and Leona aren't really that popular. But a lot of it is itemization. A lot of tanks have a lot of problems right now. It's because there's not a good tank item, really. Like, the best you're going to get is Knight's Vow, and that's not a replacement for what ZZ Portal used to be in solo queue. So yeah, he's just not that great in the current meta, unfortunately, but no tanks really are. Not a huge fan of Camille support, especially after the most recent nerfs. There's just not good itemization for AD supports. Like, you just can't get anything that's going to be good. You can get, like, Redemption and Locket, but... Like, you might have an okay early game if you go, like, all AD or something and start off with, like, a Doran's Blade or something, but there's just not good itemization for it, I don't think. What's up, Official Awesome? Who got banned? Hold on. Oh, the guy who came in here and was talking trash? Or was that somebody else? Now, one guy that I banned was no one I've ever seen before. Alright, Lulu's banned. I think we just banned Graves here. Michael Tavares? I don't remember a Michael Tavares. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, you're... It's coming into troll, that's fine. I was like, why did Selgar ban him? But the backflip off a cliff thing, probably did it. Okay, I'm gonna wait a second on that, just so we don't get any more people in there. Hawkeye Snipes I banned. I don't think that's Michael Tavares, unless that's... I haven't banned anybody else. I don't know who Michael Tavares is. Hey, Lunar X. Yeah, I do sell the gold generating item. I talk about that a lot in my frequently asked questions. A lot of those items are not worth the upgrade. You're much better served by going redemption and lock it. Mathematically. No, you don't max W as support Nautilus. Yeah, you always want a lot of control wards. Enter S, even when you're behind. I mean, look at this. Let me show you something. I think this is the support, right? No, that's the top laner. Is this person the support? Okay, here's the support. Alright, look at how many control wards. This is the number 4 player right now in Challenger who plays support every game. And don't start with Karma and Thresh. He's playing with Challenger players and pro players. That's why Karma and Thresh are so good for him. And Bard and Morgana. Well, I don't understand the Morgana, but the Bard, the Thresh, and the Karma. Look at how many control wards this dude buys, right? 27 control wards in this game. Most 14. He's clocking in at about 8 control wards or 9 control wards per game. 17, 11, 14, 13. And the reason is you need control wards to sweep vision. It's not just like one sweeper is not enough. You need to lock out all of the vision. You need to always have control wards on hand so that you can gain control of dragon, control specific choke points your people might be working through. You need a lot of control wards. I don't even buy enough. Like, I buy way more control wards than most people in the CeeLo, and I still don't buy enough. Like, I don't buy a challenger level of control wards. Like in mine, you know, I probably average 5 or 6 per game. And I probably get more than... Okay, well, it's just freaking out because the match history thing is down. But someone asked me this one time, like, why don't... I've heard it both ways. Some people are like, why don't you buy control wards? And I looked, and when I counted my last 20 games, I had more control wards than the enemy support, like, 18 of 20 times. But I need to buy more. Okay, Lulu's up. You just gotta take her. You can't give her the enemy. She's just too strong right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a little goofy that we were losing that game so hard, but I was trying to sweep out our red side jungle so that maybe we could make a play, but it was just virtually an impossible game. Oh, you got... And the people that are saying, like, why not build all these other tank items, keep in mind, I didn't even have enough gold to finish a locket that game. Like, that's how broke I was. That's a 2200 gold item. And those items are the most efficient gold items in the game, is locket and redemption. So I certainly can't afford things like Dead Man's Plate and Spirit Visage, Frozen Heart. All of these are way more expensive than locket. And the only way we were going to get out of that, maybe sort of kind of, was if I could get a locket and we just win a really good team fight. Like, the tank top items are not nearly as efficient as locket and redemption. They're not even close. You need the team fighting items as support. This is part of the problem with tanks in general, is you can't buy, like, actual hardcore tank items because someone on your team has to have redemption and someone has to have locket. And that's almost always the support's job. Now, if you have, like, an Ivern on your team that's getting redemption and locket, maybe. But... Okay, I'm looking at more contemporary stuff. I mean, sometimes I look, but I think it's... Sure I got the right items in here. I think it's unequivocal to see... Just look at the gross aggregate of his games. And he has like 9 control wards per game. And if I go down a little bit more, I think the 14th person's also a support main. Then that person also has like 8 or 9 control wards per game. And the reason is because Vision is very heavily contested in Challenger, and once you get to like mid-diamond and higher, they will fight you for Vision. Like, I played against Lemon Nation in one of my placement games, and it was just impossible to keep Vision on the map against him. He's a pro player, if you don't know who he is. I think he used to play for Cloud9. He's, damn, what is the name of that team? It's not Echo Fox. I can't remember. He's still a pro player. And that was the #1 thing about him, is I could not get any vision on the map. Every time I tried to put down a ward, it was swept, it was pinked. Like, I just could not keep vision on the map. And so a big part of that is that's why they rush things like Eye of the Watchers every time. So people ask me, well, why don't I go for Eye of the Oasis or Eye of the Watchers? Why do I always get Ruby Sightstone? Because people don't fight you for vision that hard in mid-plat. And you don't need the 4th ward early on. Like, they rush that 4 ward item like immediately because people are constantly sweeping visions. There's one of those games, I think the one where he had 23 control wards, he had placed 80 wards or something in that game. What are we against? We're against Janna. That's Fortune, huh? Who's my AD carry? Jinx.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But that's why. That's one of the major reasons why. So yeah, that's why he gets that many control wars, is because he's fighting for vision constantly. Because as I've talked about this before in a lot of my videos, pinks are not just for vision. They aren't just a cool thing that like gives you vision of an area and you just leave your 1 pink on the map if they never clear it. You should be actively replacing your pinks and putting down new pinks everywhere, using them like a little mini sweeper. If you know there's a ward in an area, or there's a high probability, or you just really need vision in an area, you need to replace your pink ward and get vision. If you kill a ward, then you get a free 30 gold out of it. So it's basically like you're buying a sweep for 45 gold, which is worth. That's also why I like Ruby Sightstones, because it gives you more sweepers. It lowers the cooldown of your sweeper by 20%. Yeah, I just explained it, Abel. That's why. You see people going the eye items in Challenger and Pro plays because vision is heavily contested. And you need 4 wards immediately. Like, the items suck, but they have the Eye of the Watchers is not that bad. Eye of the Oasis is garbage. But the major part is they just need any 4 ward item, and that's the fastest they can get a 4 ward item, is to change their gold item into it. You don't need it that fast in solo queue because people are not going to be fighting you on the vision. You're much better served going for redemption and team fights. Because remember, you can only have 3 wards on the map at any given time. So if no one clears your initial 3 wards off of a Sightstone, then there's not really that much benefit to getting the 4 ward item. You can stay out longer without having to back, which is nice, but ultimately redemption's going to win you more fights. That's why they get those in Challenger and Pro Play. You got to remember, that's a very, very different game than what you and I play most of the time. Well, it almost certainly is gone. Oh god, here we go. The old 2v1 Riven, eh? We could play around that, but we can't have that much more feeding top. We're going to be in trouble. Yeah, I'll make an updated Vision video soon, because I get asked about that a lot. Ari, I expect you not to die. It's the Darius, I mean, whatever, like, TF got a kill, that's fine. It's the 3-0 Riven that I'm really concerned about, top lane. Against the Darius, like, Darius has to win that early. I mean, Jinx is going to outscale Misfortune if I can keep her safe. Yeah.
Yep, that tasted purple.
Riven didn't go middle. She's just hanging out in her lane. People just come to her and kill her. She hasn't roamed yet. Eve just ran in there and died solo. And Darius has died solo to her twice. Rek'Sai hasn't been up there. Ahri should be a good matchup in a TF, in theory. And I think we're gonna get flanked. I mean, I can't really contest if they're doing Dragon. Okay, she's just hanging out in that bush. That's fine. Okay, now Riven's roaming middle. I meant to exhaust him, but I didn't even need to, I guess. Yep. Oh no! What the hell? Damn it. This Jinx is about to tilt out of the building. I just told her to back. Like, TF has been sitting there for like 3 minutes. She should have backed when I backed. She's going AD Eve. I mean, we are in deep trouble. I feel her sentiment, but, you know, it's not over yet. Ari, shut your mouth. You could have roamed for, like, I think almost literally TF was here for longer than 1 minute. Like, almost literally longer than 1 minute. And he's still up CS. Like, she could have easily run down. But I don't want to say anything, so I don't want to freak her out more than she already is. Just try to calm him down, keep working. It's looking bad. But, you know, just do what we can. Darius is dead again. Just, guys and gals, don't play Darius if you're higher than silver, please. You're just gonna get crushed. A lot of the time. There's just so many, there's so much counterplay to him. Rek'Sai could ult in behind us. Eve's probably going to get 1v1 by TF. Wow. Because she went longsword, she can't kill TF. And she's dead. I don't understand the fascination with going longswords on Eve. Like, she's an AP champion. Her ult is based on AP. The shield that you get is based on AP. I don't get it. Her Q, like, everything that she has scales with AP. She's not really an auto-attack champion. Like, you burst with her. You show up behind people, you burst, you get a huge shield, and then you just run at him and spam your Q, basically. Hey, thanks, Lev.
An enemy is dominating.
I don't think we can fight him. No! Jinx! Alright, this game's done. Jinx is going Blade the Ruin King. I think. There's just too much Illuminati in this game. Because Eve does, like, no damage. I think my damage to champions might be higher than Eve. Well, this is just one of those games, unfortunately. That's what I call people these days, just the shorthand for all the people that make the X champion or item is OP broken in all caps, and then they just like screen cap, you know, some game, random game they played where they built whatever trash item or champion is like 30, 0, and 15 or something in a normals game. X item is OP, must build. New Blade of the Ruined King, unbelievable damage from Jinx. I was gonna say something else. I can't remember the name of some of these obscure items. New Banner of Command, Rush, support Nunu, OP. Cleaver, Urgot in the jungle, OP. Won't believe it till you see it. It's like a circus. But people actually think it's real life. Well, real life in terms of game sense. Like, they can actually do that in ranked. Okay, well, she got Hurricane, so that's better than Bork. Oh, God. How is... Like, why is Rek'Sai even there? She just, like, counter jungling golems or something? Well, I mean, I guess the good news is that we would lose. Like, well, Jinx is okay. Like, Hurricane makes sense on Jinx. Usually people get a BF sword first, but whatever. I mean, Hurricane's rush is okay, I guess. You know, if we had either this Eve or this Darius on our team, we would have lost. So it's overkill on the loss. So I guess I can take some solace. I can take some solace that it would be a loss either way. Oh crap, we got a smart Janna. What? Hold on, who? Wait, who the hell Redemption? Oh, it is Janna, okay. We got a semi-smart Janna who's kind of fed there. Rush Redemption instead of her Frost Queen's Claim or whatever. My god.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Got our jungle pinked up. Well, at least it's overkill. You can take some solace in that even if Eve did build the appropriate build, and even if she knew how to jungle, or even if Darius like knew how to top lane or didn't feed 0 and 8 or whatever he is, 0 and 7, we still probably would have lost with just one of those guys. So
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
An enemy is legendary.
some games are just like that. This game and the last game, I should have dodged the Kog'Maw game. I knew better on that one. I knew that wasn't going to end well when they had Lulu Cog. This one I didn't know, so this is just one where you just You just lose. I mean, Darius should beat Riven top. Ari should crush TF in the middle. We should be able to do alright against these guys. Now, she should have waited on me to ward it. Jinx is saying she's mastered. Evil Lever? I mean, Jinx isn't playing bad. You know, she's doing alright. Her build is a little unusual. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen better than this in bronze too. It just happens sometimes. But you gotta remember, like, this Darius would be doing much better in bronze than he is right now. He's just getting snowballed on really hard and he doesn't know how to change gears. He might be an okay player if he's ahead. Get this clown. Where'd she go? What? Jinx? Holy crap, Jinx! Are you serious? Give me a hand, buddy. Oh my god, Jinx is just sitting here farming. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it doesn't matter, but... Yeah, Ari's just trying to, like, blame everybody, has no idea. Oh, man. I guess, how many people do we have watching? Yeah, we're over 150 still. Alright, I'll play another one. We'll see if we can get a win. We're not going to be able to get to promos again tonight. I've got too much stuff I got to do. Got to do a couple of coaching sessions. that's good, Selgora. Yeah, I think Eve may have healed the TF. Just don't go 80 Eve. Don't do whatever Darius was doing top. You should win versus Riven. But just don't pick Darius. How about that? That's a good start. Don't pick Darius. If you want an early game bully, just play Redactin. I mean, there's no way we're winning that game, guys. I don't like to surrender. Hey, what's up, Han? Thanks for sticking around, friend. I don't like to surrender, but that's just a waste of time. Oh, reporter. I mean, it's standard. It's just fine. I can't point out anything good in that match. I mean... Well, Jinx and I survived, like, 3 or 4 ganks for a while there. I mean, Rek'Sai and TF sat on bottom. I think TF ported bottom 3 times. I think I died like twice. Maybe I probably died more than that. Did I really die 7 times in that game? No, this is from yesterday. I don't know. I mean, we did okay navigating the ganks. Jinx should have left before TF'd over under tower when I left. We would have probably given up the tower, but we just couldn't hold it. Lulu mid's probably okay. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time. Yeah, Janna did rush redemption. That was good. Riven snowballed off of that Darius really hard. That was good. I mean, I did okay that game. I made some mistakes. I shouldn't have I shouldn't have gone that deep to try to get the TF. Like, once the TF passed where that red was, I should have just left. Oh, only died once. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I probably could have harassed more in lane. Like, I'm sure there are things I could have done better. Yeah, it was over quickly. That's yeah, I'll give you that. That was a quick one. Not as quick as that other one with the Jinx that rage quit after one kill at like 3.5 minutes into the game. But it was pretty quick. Hey, what's up, Black Adam? We have had some pretty good games. I mean, the first game of the night was pretty good. There's been a couple other good ones. I got to play some Nautilus games. I didn't win. I won. I think I went 1 and 2. What was that last dude's name? Evil Weaver. Was he really Challenger a year ago? He was saying I was Challenger a year ago. Or not Challenger, Master. No. It was gold. He does have a nice win percentage. I mean, the Jinx really didn't play that poorly, honestly. She was okay. She does have a really high winning percentage. She doesn't have that many games played. That's the problem. Off of her good champion, she has a high win percentage. She's playing questionable champions other than Graves. So she never plays AD carry either. So she got auto-filled. Was the Darius auto-filled? Newbie 199X. Well, you got a fitting name. No, he plays Darius all the time, virtually every game. I don't know, maybe he just doesn't play against Riven a lot. No idea. Oh no, we've got a Zyra middle. Graves is banned, Lulu's up. I need to use my dodge at some point. I've got a 5-minute dodge. You need to use that every day. You need to use your 5-minute dodge. It's 3 LP, but you're wasting a resource if you don't use it. If it's a really, really bad matchup, you need to dodge. Once per day. That's like a fold in poker, basically. You know, if you've ever played poker before, like Texas Hold'em, and you get dealt like a 7-2 offsuit, and you're blinded in for like, or you're not blinded in, but you should fold that hand. Even though you might flop a straight, you might get a full house. You know, who knows? Something might happen. Statistically, it's just looking rough. If that's your hand, and you should fold. You should fold most hands in poker. You can't fold that many in League. There was a time, I don't remember, there was one season where it was like 3 LP every time you dodged. And it was just 5 minutes every time you dodged. And then they made it, because the queues were lasting so long, that they made more penalties for it. But you still get that one every day. It's basically a free dodge. I hope this person honestly doesn't play Zyra mid. They might. Ew. Renekton top is good. I like the Renekton. I just really hope this person... What is this? Kingsley Everdeen. Oh, hold on. That was a dodge, right? No, I was hoping. The music stopped. I was really hoping it was a dodge. Wait, what? How the hell? Does it have a positive percentage with any champion? And it's Zyra support every game. Does she even have a game where she's Zyra middle? I guess this one. What is she against? Swain? We've got Ezreal versus Twitch. Okay, Renekton can win top. How do we get on the Twitch and kill him? I guess we'll do it. I probably should dodge. Hey, no problem, Dwayne. Yeah, you should be dodging, buddy. After the first, you should actually dodge more than once per game. Or per day. I just don't do it because I'm on the stream. At least she has a lot of experience as Zyra, I guess. Swain hopefully won't kill her too much. The thing is, I like the Renekton top. Rengar got nerfed pretty hard. But Rengar, in theory, can still blow up a Twitch. They have Sona, who's not going to be that great late game, especially if I get him a Kales. Because what's going to happen, hopefully, late game is Rengar can bust out of Sona's ult also. They don't have a lot of crowd control. So if Rengar jumps that Twitch, and then he does his Empowered Roar if he's a good Rengar, and cancels the crowd control, breaks out of it, then Sona doesn't have anything left. And Twitch should get murdered if I... ultimate the Rengar. Ezreal I'm not happy with, but at least he's a X-Phase E. Let me see. He is actually Diamond 5 right now. So he's got a 32% win rate as Ezreal, so you should probably keep playing that champion, right? Oh my god. Well, I mean, he has a losing, like... He loses with everything, except for Master Yi. Wait, he switched. Didn't he grab the jungle for the jungler? So he's duoed with a jungler, even though all he plays is jungle. That's some logic right there.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, this one's... Probably should have dodged it. This one's going to be rough. Like, the thing is, he switched with the jungler. Right? Didn't he pick...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I thought he picked Rengar.
I recommend skipping.
I should have probably dodged. Like... Renekton should win top, and he should win top decidedly. That's a thing. Zyra should do okay against Swain. In theory. And then the Lulu Rengar combo should be pretty good for killing Twitch later on in the game. I can also critter the Twitch. So I like Lulu over Sona. I don't know. It's not great, but, you know, I probably could have dodged it. But with the kind of games we've been getting tonight, I mean... Looks okay, I guess. we're gonna get bullied out by the Sona probably. Shouldn't have any armor, does she? Does she have all AP? She has a little bit of armor. That Ezreal really hurt. Well, hopefully he can pull it off. He's a diamond player. I guess he's duoed with like his Platinum 3 buddy or something. Diamond 5, the lowest you can duo is with a Platinum 3. So I'm just going to use my shield defensively to try to block Sona stuff. I could use it offensively on Twitch, but they're just going to heal it back. They just have an extreme early game advantage over us, so I'm just going to shield through the Sona poke as much as I can. Oh, someone asked about what happens, what are other penalties. Your dodge after the first one, everyone after the first one is going to be... everyone after the first one is going to be 10 points, 10 LP in 30 minutes. And that's for all of your Qs. So if you dodge in normals, that counts as your dodge. So do not ever dodge a normals game. It's not worth it if you intend on playing rank that day. You don't lose LP, obviously, in normals, but it makes your timer really long. But yeah, basically, if you think that you have, like, a whole lot less than a 50% chance to win, then you should dodge, even if it's 10 LP. If it's, like, 2 people raging out and they're just, you know they're going to feed, you should just dodge. If it's just like a kind of bad comp, you know, sometimes you have to play it if you've already used your dodge. And dodge is on a 16-hour cooldown. So you're free to dodge again after 16 hours for 3 points. And you should be doing that every day if you're trying to climb. Especially if you don't play a lot of games every day. That's why in some sense, if you can have a high win percentage, that's what a lot of these challenger people will do, is they'll dodge. You know, they'll only play a few games every day, and if it's just really bad looking, they'll just dodge it. Especially the people who don't stream. Like, I don't like to dodge because I don't like to keep the stream waiting, but, you know, 5 minutes is fine, so it's better than, like, wasting, you know, 20 minutes. That's how I see it, but... So, yeah, you... Oh, God. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Is he killing him? No, he's just pushing the wave. I'm gonna take a couple of hits here. Yeah, see if she'll... Yeah, I need to get her to hit me instead of the Ezreal if I can. Shit. What the... How the hell? What? Bro. God. Damn it. If I would have shielded the Ezreal. How did I click shield on Ezreal and it shields a minion instead? Was there a minion in the bush? How did I screw that up? Oh, God. was gonna mute him. Hey Jordan, I'm not a huge fan of Morgana. She's okay, but I think she's very very one-dimensional. Like, she basically only has 2 skills. She's got her Q and her Black Shield. Her ult is really hard to use, and her W just doesn't do anything outside the laning phase, typically. So, she's not really my cup of tea, but I know some people like her. I probably should have clicked on the portrait. I really wish you could move these portraits to, like, right here. That it was modular. Well, we really needed that top lane to win hard, and the AFK hurt pretty badly.
An enemy has been slain.
No, can't get him. This diamond level player here is getting out farmed. Like 15 CS against the Twitch. I mean, they do have a Sona. And Ezreal just... It just makes me really sad when I have an Ezreal on my team. I really wish the Koreans would quit playing him. But he is good. In Korean pro play.
A summoner has disconnected.
We're just not having a good night. Yeah, this is going to have to be the last one. I don't know what it is. It's like every game, there's just always something. The one lane that like 100% has to win for us to win this game, it keeps DCing. Come on, Ezreal. Come on, Ezreal.
Has been slain. Executed. A summoner has reached.
Yeah, he's coming. It has been a rough night, Ultima, but it's okay. It's always a good time to turn in, friend. Or to tune in. We'll be alright. We could potentially win this one. Rengar does have a lot of kills. What's up, Alex? I don't know. Ezreal's talking trash to Renekton, I guess. I don't know. Renekton's comment doesn't make any sense. Unless Ezreal said something to him, which is probably what happened. So this Ezreal like bought his account to Diamond and now just rages his way back until he gets demoted to Platinum again, I guess. Zyra's getting slaughtered mid. The problem is we just don't have the late game at all. I should have just dodged it. But I mean, I didn't know that Renekton was going to keep DC in. I did know that Zyra was going to fail, and I did know that bot lane was going to have a hard time. I don't know. It's probably close enough to where like, the problem is Twitch. Like if we really don't contain this Twitch early, then it's just going to be almost impossible to win. And it's just really hard to do that. As Ezreal, because Ezreal just doesn't do anything. It's hard to contain anybody as Ezreal. Why would you get attack speed boots on Ezreal? I don't get it. Don't get it. I need to sell this. I need redemption, like, now. Let me sell one of these, get one of those. Usually I don't like to sell it this early, but I really need redemption. Like, we've got to start winning right now. They're probably going to jump this Ezreal. They're around there somewhere. I really wish he had a Sheen. Like, he needs a Sheen. Like, an Ezreal without a Sheen is just completely worthless. Like, instead of those boots, too, he should have gotten a Sheen. Okay, good. Well, Renekton's still winning, even though he's down 20 or 30 CS. Well, I don't know. I mean, I knew that this guy didn't have a good record with Ezreal. I need to just start checking records more often in Champ Select. And then if there's like 2 or 3 people that are auto-filled or just like don't know what's going on, I just need to dodge more. That's just all there is to it. It's not complicated. We did get first turn. That's good.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, guys, don't play Zyra middle. Just don't. She's okay as support. She's absolute trash in the middle lane, though. Just don't do it. She's just not a good... Like, she just doesn't have enough... doesn't have enough ability, doesn't have enough burst. Doesn't have enough damage compared to a lot of mid laners. Ezreal still doesn't have a Sheen. He's got Phage before Sheen. I know he's played Ezreal. Like, I know he's 33% on him or whatever it was, but... Like, he's played him. He knows... He should know what to build. I can't overstate how important Sheen is on Ezreal. Like, that's his whole thing. Is his Q proc Sheen. Like, that's the only reason anyone would ever pick Ezreal. Like, if they deleted Sheen from the game, they might as well delete Ezreal, because that's the only reason that anyone ever picks him ever, is for Sheen. And so, when you don't get Sheen, you're basically deleting your champion from the game. It's just not really a champion until you get it. It's that important on Ezreal. Like, it's not an exaggeration. Damn it. Why is he there? Is he just taking our blue or something? I mean, we're kind of staying in there. Who's getting these kills? I mean, if Rengar gets really fed and one of them is like always out of position, he might be able to catch him and get him to rage out or something. I need to get boots. Who's the threat? Swain. I might have to get Ninja Tabi because of Twitch, but I really need Ionian boots. It's the trolling's coming early this time. Not in promos. I did mess up that early exchange with Ezreal, so I know that's definitely something that... God, this Zyra. As soon as I saw a Zyra middle that's like 40% or whatever she is, I should have just dodged it though. I knew she was low. I don't think we can beat him. No, it's like 3 people. We've got our jungle pinked up. Ezreal doesn't have Sheen. He still doesn't have Sheen. Are you kidding me?
Killing spree.
Are you kidding me? He's really gonna get Stinger over Sheen. This guy bought his account. I'm sorry. I don't say that about a lot of people. There's just absolutely no way this guy's diamond, and he doesn't know that you buy Sheen before you buy Stinger on Ezreal.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Nosy dewdrop.
Run, Ezreal! You don't have any damage! Oh, God. This guy's like, dude, why don't you stay in here and auto-attack with me? Because you're not going to kill him. That's why.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm trying to stay positive, guys. I'm sorry if I'm coming off a little negative. It's been a rough night. It's just unbelievable that this guy doesn't get a Sheen as a diamond level player who has like 50 games as Ezreal. And now he's talking trash in all chat. Like, I don't know, why would you ever sell a gold item? I don't get it. I always upgrade mine. I get my Eye of the Oasis and Tear of the Goddess as Sona. I don't know why this Lulu sold her coins so she could get redemption faster while her team's burning. They could have some semblance of a team fight. Oh my God. I'm trying not to get sarcastic. I'm trying not to go down the dark hole. It's really hard when I know this guy is just talking so much garbage. And then Sona's just so bad and is talking trash in all chat. It's really tough. Thoughts on Lux currently or just as support? I mean, I think she's basically the same that she was. Like, if she does kill somebody... Now they get Baron. I'm definitely reporting this Ezreal. He's just so toxic to everybody. He's just so bad and so mad. I think Lux is basically the same as she was. I mean... Well, Renekton is onto something, but I'm not gonna... You know... I don't need to tell Ezreal he's bad. He knows it. He's got a 32% win rate on Ezreal for a reason. Lux is basically the same. I mean, if you kill somebody, you're gonna get like a 15-second cooldown on your ult. If you have the 45% CDR and you're level 16, you kill somebody, it's still like a 14 or 15-second cooldown on your ult. So you're only gonna be able to cast it once per team fight, and that's all that really matters anyways, I think. I mean, it's nice, like it's an okay buff, but I don't think that's gonna change the way that she's played or like when she's good or when she's bad. It's just a nice little perk. So I still think she has a lot of problems, but she's okay. I just don't think that that buff changes that much about her in the long run, because it's still just one ult per team fight. Well, this guy's been flaming everybody, and it's the needlessly large rod tier of the goddess Sona talking trash in the all chat that's really like tipping me a little bit. But I'm gonna play one more after this. I shouldn't, but I want to play one more. I just don't want to go out like that. I should have ulted the Rengar. Or W the Rengar. What's up, Black Adam? Well, I mean, to each his own. I never get bored with League. I think it's always evolving. It's always interesting. It's always challenging. Even when, you know, even when we have some rough times. That was too late on that redemption. It wouldn't have mattered. They still would have killed him, but... We've got like Ezreal, just like AFK raging in the fountain, probably. That doesn't stop in gold, Lev. It's a never-ending struggle. It was just a slaughter. I should have dodged. It's pretty rough. I mean, I should have dodged it. I looked beforehand, and we literally had a Zyra that's like 40% Zyra and never plays Zyra middle. We had an Ezreal that is like 32% Ezreal. I didn't look up the Renekton or the whoever else. I mean, frankly, Renekton and Rengar did fine. Renekton DC'd a lot, which sucked, but those two did fine. It's just Zyra just got absolutely murdered. Ezreal was okay, I guess, as a player. He's just playing Ezreal, and he doesn't know how to build his champion. Yeah, that's fine, Lev. No, yeah, this is old Ezreal there. You'd think he'd get a clue, right? 32% after 57 games, like, don't play that champion as much anymore. So he basically got boosted by a Master Yi. And then he just all of a sudden loses everything else. That's pretty much what this looks like to me. Yeah. This is 100% a boost. 100% a boost. Because he was Season 4 gold, Season 5 silver, Season 6, all of a sudden he's diamond. Like, never had a plat season. Just jumped straight to diamond. Was it, Master Yi? And yeah, I mean, that is a lot of games for a booster, though. That is a lot of games for a booster, to be fair. I mean, it doesn't matter. Who cares? It doesn't matter. I should have just dodged it. So I shouldn't, but I'm going to play another one. I just hate to go out like that. I don't think I'm that tilted. I don't think I'm that tilted. Just a little bit, but not much. Let's take a drink of water and I'll be fine. I'll go use the bathroom or something in queue. Yeah, I don't know about well. I know wall skill is pretty good, but I would rather just see their matches. Think about it. I don't know, Alex. It's bad luck. It'll even out. It'll be fine. We just had a few bad games tonight. We have been running really hot over the last week or so, so it's fine. Hopefully we get a good one. I know y'all are excited. I have a couple of coaching sessions I need to do before I go to sleep, and then I've got to do some school stuff. I might just stay up all night. Who knows? Oh, I should have reported. I mean, you would just report at the end of the game and say something like this person's boosted and explain like in detail. They probably won't find him. I do need some chalky, Jowry. You know what? That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna grab some chalky, and then we'll play another one here. So just let me go get a drink. Thank you, Jowry. You keep me focused, friend. Focused on the important things in life. The chalky. So let me go grab some chalky real quick. We'll reload, and then I'll come back. So just give me a second here. Gotta go drop the hammer on that. Oh. Right. Alright, chiefs and chieftesses. Let's do this. Let's get in here. Let's crank out some noobs. Fast forward. Pause. Fast forward. What did I miss? Oh, are these new emotes or whatever? I need to cut my fingernails. Getting a bit long. Well, maybe that's it. I guess that's it, Mike. I could have sworn, did he not donate the jungle to somebody else? Am I just making that up? Let me refresh this. What's up, Jason? Well, we're going. I don't know about strong. We're going weak. We're going weak tonight, friend. We gotta bring some power back, though. Bringing that weak sauce, man. Dude, Jason, I need you to, like, show up in my house with just, like, a whistle or something and just come, like, pull me out of the house and take me to the gym. And just yell at me or something. Oh, you can hear the toilet flushing, yeah. I think the microphone's really good. People can hear me, like, yelling from across the house, too. Probably a Janna game. We've got my personal favorite here, old Lucian. I don't know, if they don't ban Lulu, I've got to pick Lulu. I mean, I don't mind playing Lulu, but I have to have her, because I can't risk them getting Lulu plus anything that's really good. There you go, Jason. I'm gonna start exercising tomorrow. I keep, like, just digging myself in a hole where I just spend so much time on the channel and everything else, and I'm just so tired, and I'm like, I don't want to go. I'm gonna put up some really crappy results. But you know what's better than crappy results? You know what's worse than crappy results at the gym is no results. 0 is better than, or is worse than nothing. So, oh, my bad. I'll close the door then. I didn't realize it was that loud. I put on, well, I can't put on any music. Put on some, like, I'll just close the door. It'll be fine. We do have hardwood floors. My wife installed a lot of hardwood floors too, so that carries the sound pretty well across the house. She went to, like, Lumber Liquidators and got this, like, super on sale kind of janky hardwood floors, and then she ended up, like, sanding them and made them look good. I mean, my bathroom is probably, like, 15 feet away from here. And, like, it's, like, out of this room, obviously, down the hallway a little bit, and then in another room. So I guess this mic just picks up a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything. It's got to be Janna. I just don't know anything about their team comp at all. I know we're going to have Lucian. That's it, though. Unless I wanted to pick up Graves or something for the jungler. That might have been a good thing to ask. Oh, fam here. Well, thanks for the encouragement. Yeah, I need to get some stuff done, but I want to go out on a win here. So yeah, maybe I can stay up all night and grade a bunch of essays and Cousin it. That's true. Maybe I'll get a haircut tomorrow. I can't do it tomorrow. I probably won't have time. I did speak to her. She didn't give me a price. She said it would be expensive. The nerf on Graves doesn't matter. Not for solo queue. Probably not even for pro play. It's a slap on the wrist. If they took off the armor, that would matter. But they didn't. No one's... Well, if you go back and watch one of my streams from last October, you can probably see her. Although I don't remember which stream it was. She did come on camera once. Hold on a second. I can... Okay. I can pull up a Facebook picture or something. People are actually interested. Pick Janna. Well, there's nothing else. I just need to see if I need to dodge or not. I have to black screen it for a second, though. Hi, Sadie. Okay, good. Make sure I don't want to dodge this, and I'll black screen it. I can do some research here. Okay, what are they? Kled, who's their support? Our team's good enough to go. I'm not a huge fan of Rise, but it's okay. Graves cosplay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna black screen it really quick. So just hang on a second. Sadie. Hang on a second. Stream's not messing up. I'm just finding something real quick. Do. Hold on. Just finding a picture here. Now, oops. I don't know how I... Damn it. Okay. Okay, there. Is that going? I don't know if I can blow it up anymore. That's like an old... That's a picture. There you go. So that's my wife and I. That was when I got engaged to her. So that's both of us, and we were both swing dance instructors. We were dancing at this really fancy ball kind of area. There you go. For anyone that's ever wanted to see my wife. Alright.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That was back before when I worked out a lot and before I looked like Cousin It.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
With ease.
Nice, Ray.
Swiftly.
Minions have spawned.
No, I never have, gamer. My child due in May was from miraculous conception.
Upon the wind.
Aha. I could. I mean, I could do like a dancing guide or something. I'm not sure. I could teach basic stuff. I can't do any of the athletic, like really athletic stuff that I used to be able to do. Not until I get back in shape. Oh, that's fine. F word's fine.
In harmony. As you wish.
Zyra only is this guy's name. The champion's not even released yet. What?
By your command.
Dance video guide. World of Dance. That's probably not going to happen.
On the wind.
Really wish that wasn't a thing. We need some good luck. We need some good luck. Our team comp's okay. The Rise fail is really bad though. Rise is already a really rough champion right now. But everything else is like a win except for that, I think, right? Gragas and Cled's kind of a mystery. I don't know how that one's going to go down, but... Bot lane's kind of sort of okay. I think we'll outscale him later on. No, 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 dude. No, dude. No, dude. We can't beat them early. We're not gonna win, buddy. Back up. Like, does this guy have no... Like, has he never played against Sona at level 3? Like, you're not gonna beat her in an all-in. I mean, I guess everyone used the same amount of summoners, but... Like, Sona's very, very good early game. Good kitty. She's like running away. I think Lucian does. With Janna. I mean, a lot of Ash's damage is her arrow. So if she doesn't hit the arrow, or if he either Quicksilver slashes the arrow, or I get him a Kales, I think we can beat him. He can definitely duel her if he dodges the arrow. Sona. Sona is cute. It's one of that experience. Sona's not helping her push at all, which is great. We're not going to miss that much CS. We'll miss like maybe one wave, maybe. If they stick around to try to fight me for this, yeah. Which means we're going to have a back on them. Lucian's going to have Vamp Scepter. Which is actually not bad in this lane. Because they have so much harass. Usually Vamp Scepter's kind of whatever, but against the Sona it's pretty good. Whoa, what? He just basically flashed in place. And he misses the cannon minion. Alright, well, I'm gonna back. We're not even down that much. We're basically even on CS, and they've been bullying us out, so that's good. Hopefully they kill that Kha'Zix.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a little unorthodox here. Instead of I could have completed the Ruby Sightstone or the Sightstone, but I need a bit more just stat regeneration here because we're against this Sona. And I'm pretty safe as Janna. Like, I can get myself out of a gank from Kha'Zix. Once I hit 6, I can probably get Lucian out too. So, I just want that regeneration. The fat finger. I mean, whatever. Everybody makes mistakes. We are winning. At least he's making the right choices, sort of. I mean, he shouldn't have tried to all-in that Sona. If people are just making the right decisions and just screwing it up, I'm fine with that. You know, I wish they'd make better decisions, but at least he knew to go all in there on that gank. I mean, it's not going to matter if we do damage to him, because Sona's just going to heal it up. Like, Lucian just doesn't know this matchup. I'll just tell him, just in case he's not thinking about it. I don't have any wards though. This is real dangerous. I've got exhaust, but maybe I can scare him. He's gonna get away with it. Graves path thing's just kind of a fail. That's fine. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Lucian. I'm just saying, I think we can beat Ashe in the mid game. It's not, I mean, at least they don't have Twitch or Draven. Put it that way. Tonight, we're just kind of in a at least they don't kind of mode. We're just kind of, anything that's not like a flat-out mega loss is a win. What are we? Are we fighting them? Okay, let's go. Don't play Rise, please, ladies and gentlemen. We could have backed up, but I did think that Graves was going to be able to kill Sona, and I thought we could back him out. I didn't know. I thought it was the Gnar, or the dude TP, and I didn't know it was Syndra. But Syndra is such a terror when she's really far ahead. Syndra is still a pretty good mid laner, I think, even after some of the nerfs. We just don't have good wave clear. Rise is just... Rise has some problems as a champion. I'm gonna do this defensively and just make sure they don't have our jungle warded. Because Kha'Zix was just in there. Trying to scare him. Get off. Come on, dude. He's not going to do it. I was trying to scare him and get him to think that Graves is maybe there. No, 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 no.
An enemy has been slain.
They'd kill top. They're gonna get a dragon off of it though, probably. Well, I don't know. He's really low. Trade a Windrake for a tower and a kill. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Well, I mean, if we can stall him off of it, that'd be good. Oof, nice. They are pretty low. Nice. Okay. He missed his smite. Let's get right here.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he killed him and got the smite. Okay, very good. I'll take that. Watch out for Ash Arrow. I haven't seen her use it. What's Graves doing? Is he just trying to... Let's heal up. We don't need to give him anything. I mean, they don't have their ults, which are good, but... They're going to be coming back up soon. No, 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 no. Guys, don't. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. God bless. This seems real bad. Dude, they see you. Oh god, I gotta block. I gotta block. Makes me so mad. People are just so stupid. They obviously know you're there. Syndra was walking there. They just hawk-shotted. They know you're there. Why would you just try to back there? Oh god. Oh, that really gets me. That's just straight stupid. Like, all you have to do is just walk a little bit further back. And back in a safe spot. I'm sitting here pinging back, trying to screen for him. And they get a shutdown on Graves. That's very frustrating. It's not like they're sneaking up on him or anything. Like, we knew they saw it. They have an Ash Arrow. They have a Syndra ult. Like... It was pretty evident from the way they were acting that it was warded. And, like, when they hawkshot in there, it's unequivocally warded. Like, you know it's warded. See, there was the ward. It's so obvious the way that Syndra was acting. But then the hawkshot, definitely. Like, you 100% knew they were there. And they saw you. Oh well, I'll get over it. It's just that you can't make those mistakes if you want to climb. Like, you have to... You can't be cocky like that. Like, if they see you, respect that and leave. Like, go somewhere else. This Graves is doing pretty well otherwise, though, I think. I mean, I'm not a Graves expert. I would almost take Ninja Tabi on Graves, though. Attack speed really doesn't matter, I don't think. Having that little bit of extra tankiness could matter, though. So they get 2 kills because Gragas wants to be cute under the tower. And they're probably going to get mid.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Jeez Christ, I swear to God, sometimes I think we accidentally queue up for bronze. He's using his heal to try to chase a Kha'Zix. I'm gonna try to get some Sightstone action here.
In harmony.
What don't I see?
Swiftly.
Oh. If it's something silly, I definitely see it.
On the wing.
An enemy has been slain.
No, 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 no. What the f- Get out!
You have been slain.
With ease. As you wish.
Like, I've died twice because of this stupid crap, and it... Oh, God. That's just so, like, ridiculous. How does this happen in Platinum? I should just ping him back and let him die. Kha'Zix has gotten 2 free kills off of me.
With ease.
No wave, no vision. Just randomly throws a Q out of a bush. They know exactly where he is. Deep breaths. No, no, guy. Dude.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
I know it's fun to feed and like lose games and everything, but I would like to win.
Breathlessly. In harmony.
No, no, just get the tower that we should have had like 10 minutes ago. Alright, there we go.
Upon the wing.
I've played with a silver. You're right, Alex. I've played several times. I've been like Platinum 4 and had a silver in my ranked game before. You just can't do it with your friends. It doesn't make any sense, but that's a different story.
Gale wings unleashed.
An ally has been slain. Shut
Holy crap.
Ease. As you wish.
your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
I do need to get boots, but I need to get Locket really fast because the Syndra is getting so big.
In harmony. As you wish.
I mean, they want Baron. Phew. I mean, I'm barely able to pull them out of the Syndra. He's going to jump over this wall, probably. Yeah. No, 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 dude.
Enemy killing spree.
Guys, stop.
Breathlessly.
They might be at Baron right now. Yeah, I'm probably going to die trying to look. Yeah, they're at it. Can we kill her? Probably not. I'm coming up here with him.
Shut down.
With ease.
Do we not have... We don't have a jungler. Well, I guess we can do it. Their jungler's dead.
As you wish.
This is going really slowly. If Ashe shows up, we gotta run. No, we can't do it. We can't do it. Just get this.
Upon the wind.
Ryze went bottom. Yeah, if Ryze was there, we maybe could have done it. I'll sell that. I'm gonna grab one of these, sell this, a couple of control wards. Now they get Infernal. We should have just gone for Infernal. I thought we'd have more damage than that. We don't. I mean, they're gonna get it. People, these people have like no idea like what macro even is. They're like, what macro? All right, I'm trying to stay strong here. Shit, and I'm dead probably. Alright, Syndra has to back, I think. Yeah, they're... I'm gonna stay close to him so he can run faster. Come on. Come on, dude. Ult him! Ult him! Oh, Gragas doesn't have his ult. Interesting.
Swiftly.
They're not doing it, I don't think. I need Locket.
As you wish.
Whatever. Wait, wait, wait!
With ease.
Like, I'm literally the only person on the team right now with Magic Resist. Against an 11-3 Syndra. Is this real life? She doesn't even have a Void Staff. I was like, but MOBA Fire didn't say build MR? Alright. I'm trying not to be negative here. It's just alarming just how many, like, shocking things have been going on tonight. Who's bottom? Is it Graves? Please tell me Graves can solo Ashe.
Swiftly.
Wait, Lucian does... Okay, he does have a Hex Drink. Okay, my bad, my bad. Lucian's got it. Gragas doesn't have anything. Graves doesn't... Graves just got a null magic. Ryze doesn't have anything. My bad, I must not have seen that one.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
What the actual hell? He walks literally right outside of the redemption and stands still. Like, it's gonna hit him. So I couldn't flash. Oh, Syndra hit me with a stun. That's what it was. I was like, why can't I flash the Kled after he hits me? It's because Syndra stunned me. And Gragas doesn't have any tank things either. I'm gonna have to get Ninja Tabi, I think. I know Syndra is the huge threat, but I'm still gonna be getting hit by Ashe and Kled and maybe Kha'Zix. Gragas is like full AP Gragas.
In harmony.
What are they going to get? They're going to get another Infernal. So because we screwed around and didn't get the first Infernal, now they get a second one. This is getting dire.
As you wish.
Yeah, Abyssal would be pretty good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Has been destroyed.
Okay, I guess I'll play another one. Why not? We're losing a lot. We might as well keep losing. Might as well keep the train going. Yeah, I should have flashed the wall. I thought that I could have flashed after the Kled hit me, but it was the Scatter of the Weak that hit me. That killed me after the Kled. And I thought I could get away from him, honestly. I didn't think they were going to rotate on me that fast. But yeah, I should have left it alone. We honestly shouldn't have even been anywhere close to that. Like, we should have had this game locked up a while ago. Not like locked up, we should have been in much better positions. If we hadn't dove and done a bunch of random garbage around middle, like 3 times with Gragas diving. Okay, so they're about to kill them, so what I'm thinking here is if I can just kill this ward, then we can maybe bait Baron. I see Gragas is right there. Everyone else is right here. I just didn't think they'd kill me out and blow me up that fast. So yeah, I should have... I thought I could Tornado and stop him. I guess he's unstoppable like Malphite. Then I'm like trying to flash, but I get Syndra ulted and blown up. That was bad. And they didn't kill the Ashe that they teleported on. So yeah, I should have left it alone. I was getting kind of desperate. What? Don't troll YouTube, come on. Thanks. See you, Tyler. Nah, I have to get Tab Eye there. Because it's just so hard to stay out of Kled, Kha'Zix, Ashe. There's just too many things. You don't need mobility. I'm pretty sure the Q went right through him. I don't think you can stop Kled when he's ulting in. Yeah, Kled is immune to crowd control until the dash ends. So, I hit him with that tornado. It just didn't matter. I just haven't played against Kled enough. No, you don't need movies. You don't need Mobies on Janna. She's already fast enough. Typically, Ionian Boots is a better choice, but if you're going to be getting hit by a certain kind of damage, then you need to get some resistances, usually Ninja. No, like, the Mobies don't save me right there. What saves me is... Hey, the Little King. Yeah, I played Nautilus 3 times tonight. Yeah, I just needed to flash that wall faster. Or just not be there clearing that pink. I just shouldn't have even gone for the pink. Who's up? Graves is up. We'll try a Tom Kinch game against Morg.
Call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
We'll see. I might end up dodging depending on what they do. Let me see what their bot lane is. Lucian. Lucian Jhin. Okay, so Lucian's a little rough early game. I want wind speakers for the mid game. But I guess we'll go with this, and then I guess Stoneborn Pact. I'm not a huge fan of this of that thing, but I guess we'll get it. Team's okay. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Top 3 tank supports. Nautilus, probably Blitz. Nautilus, Blitz, Tom Kench. Some AP supports can start team fights. It just depends on the support. Yeah, I would say all supports should buy Redemption. Like, there's some exceptions, like maybe Vel'Koz or Zyra, no, but the vast majority of supports should do it. Yeah, I mean, like, a big problem with tank supports right now, in general, like, the all-in tank supports, is that you just can't afford to get true tank items, because they're too expensive, and someone on your team has to have Redemption and Locket. Like, that's the deal. So it's rough. I mean, last season I played, I think 4 of my top 5 supports were tanks, but that was because Locket was a much tankier item, and ZZ Rock Portal was really good in solo queue. I think we were gonna get clapped by a Morgana support. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hey buddy, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. The old Tom Kench action. Did Tom because they have Morgana. We have a Jhin. It's pretty good with Jhin.
Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
Our team comp's a little dicey, to be honest, but I don't know much that would help it, other than just a dodge. Zach's pretty good. I mean, they don't have like a super amazing team comp either. It's just like a battle of the mediocres. I see. I mean, Alistar is better after this patch. Did I start the Tom Kench? Here, I'll restart it. Hey buddy, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Tom Kench action here today. Pick Tom, because I have Morgana. And we have Jhin. Historically, Tom's good with Jhin and good against Morgana. Jin's a lot weaker now than he used to be, though. And tanks aren't really in a super great spot in the current meta, 7.7, but, you know, he's still alright. I know we have a lot of Tom Kench fans on the channel, and I do want to, you know, play some Kench. He was actually my most played champion last season, but I was waiting for Lucian to dash in, and I was going to tongue lash him. You can still cast spells while you're binded by Morg. You just can't auto, and you can't move, obviously. You can't use summoners, but you can still cast spells. That's important to note. Bro, what? Is this guy like AFK or what? I mean, I should have gotten hit by that bind, but I really hope we don't have another AFK this game. Had kind of a rough night here at the Strategy Professor. I had a little bit of a rough one.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
I think this dude's like lagging or AFK or something.
First blood.
Alright, nice. Oh, it didn't proc it because he was in my stomach. That sucks. I was trying to spit him out, but it wouldn't let me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Please? Please? What the hell? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I probably just need to give it up tonight. This is not going to end well. We're just caught in, like, a twilight zone of when woods get warped up to diamond or platinum. I just can't buy a respectable team tonight. This has been real rough. We could still win. It's just, it is starting to get to me. When it starts to get to you a little bit, you need to probably cash it in. Are you kidding?
Misery has a delectable taste.
I was like, wait a minute, Jhin got nerfed? Hold on. What? Has this guy just not played in like 2 months?
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
No, just leave, dude. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like this time of night though. Things get a little weird. Things get a little bit weird. Whatever. Just give me pieces of redemption. It's 26 to 43. This is sad.
Every heart has its own hunger. True appetite never wanes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pack it in, guys and gals, after this tonight. We're just caught in some kind of cycle.
The only real sin is to
We need to stop before we lose any more elo. Lucian, is Lucian legitimately gold 4? I'm plat 3.
to covet is to starve.
What the hell's going on? Dude, is he really gonna walk out of this?
Let us eat voraciously. And
No, he's not! I just looked at his mana! He had half his mana bar when I said ult. Dude, don't lie to me. Just say I missed it. I just saw your mana bar at halfway full when I said that.
that aren't easily pacified.
I can't VOD this one. I'm too negative.
No true hunger can be abated.
These games are just making me real sad tonight.
Has been slain.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Got this gold 4 Lucian wrecking us. Plat 3 game.
My diet is expansively unique.
Double the CS of Jhin. An absolute, like, train wreck here. Dude, I don't.
Wherever fools cross my domain. Now we shall glut. Another meal.
Shut down.
I know, but that's extreme, right? Like, that's really extreme. I've lost like 4 games in a row, and it's gonna match me from plat 3 to gold 4. Like, I mean, I should be able to win in any elo. It's just these games. Like, I don't think anyone like with a straight face could tell me these last 5 games have been fairly matched. And I know it'll even out over time. It's just frustrating when you get them all at once.
Creation is born and starving.
Okay, there we go. That's some good news. That's what we need.
True appetite never wanes.
Does she have her ult? Okay, good. We got him.
The world's a river, and I'm its king.
Okay, right here. It's fine. Hey, yo, 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 yo! Three are dead, bros. Three are dead! Jesus Christ. Alright. No, 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 no. Yeah, we're going hard. We're going real hard.
Nothing escapes hunger.
I really want to get Sightstone, but I've got enough for Redemption, and I really just need to be able to do it. It's because I had so much gold. I'm not paying attention, man. It's plat ranked. I mean, who cares? Whatever. I just kind of like to AFK autopilot.
An ally has been slain.
From some, my banquet is born. Also drowned.
Get in there! Get the hell in there! Get in there! What the f... Dude, I have Redemption!
Tastes that aren't easily.
What the actual hell's going on? Like, there's no way we lose that. That should have been a triple kill. They can't beat us if I have a Redemption this early in the game. That's ridiculous. Like, if Zach would have just eat in there and ulted, we would have crushed him. TF had his ult. I think. Even if he didn't, who cares? We still crush him. If Zach just ease in there and then I drop a Redemption on top of him, there's just no way we lose that.
Has a delectable taste.
That's right, Alex. That is right.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
So you should usually have a Sightstone faster. I just really wanted to contest that dragon, and we would have had a triple kill off of that, my purchase of that Redemption early. But Zach, for some reason, didn't want to go in. Very clearly a 4v3. Ari wasn't, like, we had vision. I put vision on it. I don't know. We can't give up that kind of stuff, though. We just can't. They're gonna outscale us. This Jhin is... I don't even know what to say about this Jhin, but he's a problem. Like, we can't give up to... We can't afford to give up free triple kills. That's explicitly why I bought the Redemption. So we could fight immediately before Morg gets hers. What is TF doing other than pinging? Alright, well I guess we're going bottom.
An ally has been slain.
Is this real life?
Has been slain.
3v1 and he gets a kill. Alright, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to be positive. I really am. It's just, this is a really hard night. I just need to call it a night, I think. Or not. I was doing the bait. I had him hit me with a Q. Get the Morg. Okay. Morg's just so easy to kill in lane. Nah, I can't go that far. He'll kill me.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
Wait, who are you talking about? Marcus, are you talking about me, buddy?
An enemy has been slain.
I need probably move speed boots.
Nothing escapes hunger.
You can spit enemies onto the enemy team. Hey, CG. I haven't played New Alistar yet. But you don't want to use that for Tom Kench. Like, your W is very important as an escape. That's how you save your allies. You don't want to use that most of the time offensively.
Everyone ends downriver eventually. Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a
I think I'm pretty honest about my mistakes. I don't know who that was up there that was saying that I'm just constantly blaming other people and not looking at my own mistakes. I think I'm pretty honest about the mistakes that I make. Am I going to point out stuff that people do wrong? Yeah. Am I on like a 6-game loss streak? Yeah. So I'm going to be a little, you know, a little affected by that, but at the same time, I think I'm pretty reasonable considering the kind of stuff that's been going on in these games today. Hey, what's up, Jacob? I recommend going Q for lane, 3 points in Q in the lane, and then maxing W after that. Alright, Lucian's middle. I don't know, I don't think we can beat... How fed is that Ahri? Oh, she's 0-4. I wasn't even farming anything. I don't know. I think that dude probably just said something sassy and left. I don't know if he's still here or not. I think I've been pretty reasonable in all of these games, considering the stuff that's been going on. I said, I am just human. I do have a very high tolerance for strange stuff going on, but I can't eat him out of the ignite.
Wherever fools cross my domain. I shall return to this establishment shortly.
Huh. I do like the quotes. And I appreciate people being patient with me if I get a little agitated from time to time. That's usually I'm pretty pleasant and chill, but if I go on, you know, a 5-game loss streak,
Now we shall gluttonize.
it can be a little rough sometimes.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
Lucian's down here. I could, like, ult behind her, but I saw Lucian down there. I don't really want to ult into the darkness. It's 250 on the dragons. Gotta be a little careful. Yeah, we need to leave. We can't fight him. We need numbers. We need either Zach or TF. TF does have his ult ready.
Appetite never wanes.
Huh. Tom probably should sing jazz. He has a lovely voice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Come here, you clown. Jesus. You didn't get him. Let's leave it alone.
Everyone ends down
Dude, Zach, just go on, buddy. Do something else. Don't mess with the bird. The bird is strong.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
Right now, I'm nay on Rockin'. He might be better than I think he is. I think he's going to be a good mid laner. I don't have the right angle to get in there to help.
Shut down.
Let us eat voraciously.
I can't. It's gone. We don't have the wave clear. Whoa, both of them are dead? What? Oh, Zach engaged while I wasn't there? Is that what happened? So now they get a tier 2 and an Infernal? Well, they ran up top. Are they seriously going to try to Baron right now? No. Really? They don't have a good Baron team? Wow, they're seriously trying to Baron right now. Okay. No. I don't need to. I was gonna ult, but they're gonna get it. There's no point. I could have tried to drop a redemption on him for the true damage if I wanted to, but that's a waste. No, just back it up. That's a waste. Alright, well, we did get a lot of towers off of that. I was hoping they wouldn't get down there to respond fast enough. Hey, awesome, Steven. I like to hear that. Yeah, if anyone just wants, I mean, I do the coaching sessions, but if anyone just wants a, it's like an op.gg review, I make a Google Doc for you. It takes me about 10 minutes, and I'll do that for $5. Now, this is a normal game. What's up, Kevin? It's too much darkness here.
All the world's a river, and I am its king. A true ruler requires the oversight to manifest. Everyone ends downriver, eventually.
We don't have a very fast Baron team, or we could like go up to top and get Baron while they're all down bottom. I could freak them out and go get their pink.
Anything of depth is deceitful. A beast awaits.
Whoa, okay. Alright, TF. Jesus. I do think TF is a lot better than he was, because they've nerfed a lot of the other assassin type of champions, so... Jesus, we might even be able to just... Can we just end it? We have TF. Okay, fine, fine, fine. We could have gotten a couple of towers, but getting Baron's probably better than towers. Hey, thanks, Steven. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm really glad that you... I've helped you so much. I agree, there's just not a lot of content on YouTube. And I do the best that I can. I know sometimes that I do get a little frustrated. I think overall I'm a very chill for a streamer, though. And I know I'm not challenger or anything yet. But I think that my insight is usually pretty good. Like, my game knowledge is pretty high, I think. The mistakes that I do make are typically either mechanical or just like judgment calls in the middle of a game. Whoa, what? Holy crap, I couldn't E fast enough. No, dude, what? What? I guess I just get Knight's Vow. I don't know, it just feels so bad.
To covet is to starve.
That's right, Steve. I appreciate it, buddy. I do try to step up my game a little bit and just not be, you know, try to limit the negativity. It's usually, I mean, I can do it on a couple of game basis. It's just if it's been like 5 or 6, I start getting a little, a little jazzed up. I mean, me being jazzed up is still very mild, I think, compared to other people out there. I just start getting a little sarcastic. I virtually never type anything. Occasionally, I'll type like 1 or 2 things. I know I've said like 1 or 2 things tonight. But yeah, I should just not have any kind of response. But, you know, if you stream as long as I do, and it goes on a streak like that, sometimes it's frustrating. But it's fine. I appreciate you.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
Whoa, whoa, are we really diving this? Tower, tower, tower. Get the tower, guys. Oh, damn it. I think we're all about to die, potentially. No, just leave him alone. We can't 4v1 him. No, we can't. How are we supposed to peel you, TF? Like, you literally died right here when this tower was up. How do you peel that? He like dives into 4 people. Peel me, bros. Where's the peels?
Expansively unique.
Where are the peels?
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
No. We don't have any vision of anything, bro. That could be bad. Swain's a real problem. You know what I should probably get is actually executioners. Since no one has executioners for that Swain. Why does nobody have executioners for Swain? We got 2 really good champions. Hold on, Baron, 2nd and a half. They don't really have any flankers. They have a Kha'Zix. And a Swain, I guess. Well, that was kind of a waste. He should be fine. Shit. Damn it. Well, TF got hit by Nevermove. And he Zhonya's my Locket and my Redemption. So I cast Redemption. And then I cast Locket. And the Redemption hit him after while he was still in Zhonya's. And then I couldn't eat him. That was just about the worst thing you could possibly do as TF. Is to get caught and then panic Zhonya's, all of the stuff that I'm trying to do to Peel. I mean, we've got to give it up. I think. I mean, Lucian's not there. Did we get it? Yes! Nice! Lucian just decided he wants to do a little side farm. Lucian ran top to farm while his team's baroning. Ahri's just completely disrespecting the fact that I can crowd control her. Well, at least their team goofed up harder than my team this time. I can say that much. Feels good, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this just so TF doesn't die to something random. Hopefully. You kind of see the problem, like, people who like Morgana a lot. You see the problem, like, with Morgana. I mean, yes, I am a really hard counter to her. But it's like at Platinum and higher, people just dodge your Qs all the time. And you just don't have a lot you can do. You just kind of walk around, and that's kind of it. Rank's not, who was that? Baby something or other? Baby villain? They didn't have Smite? Tom's all right. He was good. Yes, we got a win. Yay! Okay, so we can finally go out on that. Yeah, I didn't record it because I was kind of a little salty at the beginning. So unfortunately, I didn't record it. It was an okay Tom game. I mean, we did have a good KDA. I can't, man. It's 5 a.m. here. I have class in the morning. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I should have stopped several games ago. Like, I should have stopped after I lost one more game after promos. Like, I lost the promos, and then I lost one more game. And that should have been it. Yeah, I need to close it up here. I'll be back tomorrow. I mean, I'm here almost every night. I am going to be out of town this weekend on Saturday, maybe Sunday. I can probably stream some on Sunday, but let me see if there's any other questions here. So thanks everybody for sticking with me. It really does mean a lot that, you know, we managed to keep over 130 people in here, even though I was just getting murdered like every game at the end. So that was good. We did have a good start to the stream. I mean, we won a lot in a row. I mean, we're only down... We're down like 30 or something from where we started, I think. So we're not down that much. We're down like a game and a half from where we started today. So that's not really bad considering like how catastrophic like these losses were. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 1 and 6. And we finally got the Tom game. Like 1 and 6, I guess... Yeah, that was last night when we lost the promos. So today it was pretty rough. We went 4 and 6. So at one point we were 1 and 6, but overall we were 4 and 6. So that's not great. But you know, considering that we're 2 under and we're only like just 30 LP under, is not that bad. Utility, Tom. Thanks, Steve. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it, Han. Thank you. Thanks, Red Dwarf. I can't, Jiki. I know. I wish I could just sit here and play forever, but I do eventually have to go to sleep. I do actually teach college students, and I have to, you know, be awake. I mean, I could come in and just say, guys, just work on an essay or something and just like pass out at the desk. But that's, you know, these students are paying really good money to take my class. So I need to try to bring my A game every day, give them the best content I can give them, help them succeed. They're going to need it. The job market's crazy out there these days. I do play Lulu. I play Lulu a lot. I mean, Lulu's my second most played champion out of my last 20. I just don't win as much with Lulu as I do with Janna. I mean, that's just a fact. That's a statistical fact. But I do like Lulu, and I do play her a lot. But yeah, I mean, lately I've been running pretty hot with her. I mean, we've had a really good week so far. Tonight was like our first kind of off night this week, but otherwise we've had a really, really good week. So I do like Lulu. I mean, Lulu's #1 on my tier list. I've got the tier list document in my description to this video. I'm going to release the video of it. I'll start uploading it as soon as this is finished, so I might get it done by like mid-afternoon. But yeah, I mean, this is the current tier list if you haven't looked at this, and then you can watch the video tomorrow and see my explanation of it. But yeah, I've got Lulu, Janna, Soraka is kind of the tier 1. Then Nami, Blitz, Nautilus, Alistar, Tahm Kench, Zyra, Bard, Thresh. And then down a little bit, Sona, Karma, Vel'Koz, Galio, Malzahar, Misfortune, Brand, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I mean, so I do like Lulu. And I do like, I mean, I have played Nautilus. It's just harder to win with Nautilus these days because tanks are in a really bad spot. Because everyone has to get Redemption and Locket. And those just aren't very tanky, unfortunately. Let me see if there's any more questions here. So thanks everybody. Like I said, it means a lot sticking with me when I'm losing and when I'm getting a little discouraged sometimes. I mean, you know, I get over it. It's fine. But, you know, when it's 1-6 at some point, and some of those games were very frustrating. Now, some of them were my fault. They're the one where I tried to get the pink ward when I was playing Janna, I think. That was... A lot of that was my fault. And there were a couple other games where I had a bad game. Like, there was a Nautilus game that was awful where I was like 0-8. So a couple of those were definitely... I was a major contributor to them. So I'm not saying that I'm a perfect player. I don't include Rockin' in the current tier list, but I do talk about Rockin' and the ADC a lot at the very beginning. I spent about 30 minutes because I know everyone wants to hear about it. So I do talk about Rockin'. And I talk about Zyra for like the first 30 minutes of the video. So I spend a lot of time talking about them, analyzing them, but I don't put them officially on a tier list yet because they're not released. So I will put them on the tier list once they're released. But I do talk about them because I know people want to hear about them. Your parents abandoned you after that one. Zyra is, I don't know about top, maybe, but somewhere. She's super overpowered. I mean, she might be good top. I hadn't thought about her top. I was thinking of 80 carry, but she does have shorter range. I mean, she could be played top if there's not a Rockin' in the game. I think if there is a Rockin' in the game, you have to play her with Rockin' because this bonus is absurd. But yeah, I actually think that Rockin's going to be a really good mid laner potentially, especially if he can shield himself with his E. I mean, yeah, I could see her being a top laner. I could see her... She could still be a bot laner, though. Her range is a little low. But overall, she's pretty good. She doesn't have a lot of escapes, though. That's the thing. And by a lot, I mean, like, none. She has no escapes. Other than, like, pop deadly plumage and just, like, run away. Attack somebody and run away. Now, she doesn't really have any escapes. So, I wouldn't put her top lane, probably. She's not that great at roaming, and she doesn't have a lot of escape. She's more of a stand and fire kind of 80 carry. Like, she has some maneuverability with her deadly plumage and with her feather storm, but I think you'll see her in the bot lane. However, I think you might see Rockin' in the mid lane. We'll see. Oh, I teach at Miami University. Okay, Rockin' cannot shield himself. All right. Fair enough. That's good, because he'd probably be overpowered if he could, as a mid laner. He can heal himself with his Q, though, I think. Yeah, so I teach at Miami University. If you live in Ohio, you probably know where that is. I didn't know where that was till I came up here. I'm from Tennessee. I never heard of that school, but it's on the Indiana border, basically. See if there's any other questions. It's about 45 minutes northwest of Cincinnati. Out in the middle of a bunch of cornfields. Oh, did I hit 120 likes? Holy cow, thank you so much. I thought I was going to have like 50 dislikes or something because I was losing and, you know, getting moderately annoyed at some stuff. Which, you know, people like a winner. Like, like I've said before, I don't blame when new people come in and they see me lose and they're like, all right, this isn't for me. Like, I don't like it when people make rude comments, but I understand if people are like, yeah, you know, this guy's lost a couple in a row that I've watched. I want to move on to something else. So, you know, I don't blame them for that. But usually on nights when I lose a lot or get a little bit annoyed with things, then, like, even the very pinch of like table salt, it's people will get you. But you know, I have such a wonderful fan base that does stick with me and humors me even when I get a little salty, because you know I come back in. I don't get that bad, I don't think, but I do eventually bring it back in. It doesn't affect me for that long, I don't think. But you know, I could always improve, and I'm always trying. Yeah, I mean, if for a $20 donation, I'll make a guide over whatever you want. But I am going to do some more kind of free mechanic guides over time. And I do support guides over time, too. That just expedites the process. Like, it's on my to-do list, you know. But, you know, for the donation, then I definitely put it to the top of the list. Yeah, I mean, anything you want to hear about, I could do a guide. It doesn't even have to be a support champion. It could be any champion, or it could be any kind of mechanic. If you want to commission me to do a full, like, super mega in-depth guide about trading in lane, or about warding, or very specific matchups, I can do that too. But I do plan on doing another vision guide soon, an itemization and cost analysis guide again, like a part 2 of that. And some other stuff. So I will release some free, but yeah, if you want to commission it, I'll do it a lot I'll do it a lot faster for sure. After, you have one quick question. After Redemption, Locket, Boots, and Sensor and Sightstone, what's a good last item for Lulu Janna? It depends on the situation. Probably either Mikhail's, if you're doing very well and you just need some extra healing or shielding, and the bonus is kind of a nice perk. If you're afraid you might die, you can get a GA. If your team doesn't have an Abyssal Scepter and you think that would help, if you have 2 or 3 APs and none of them have Abyssal Scepter, that could be okay. If you really need like a Frozen Heart aura for some reason, they have a bunch of attack speed champions, that could be okay as the last one. You'd be overkill on the CDR, but I think Mikhail's is probably the best one, or GA. You can win, Asif. You can win, definitely. We won some games that were really hard tonight, and I do every stream. It's totally possible. You just have to have really good game knowledge. And a lot. So how support wins is you shot call, and you provide good vision, and you make good decisions in team fights. So you peel and protect important priority targets. So I think you can. It's just a different style of winning. It's very cerebral. You have to be thinking a lot. I think support and jungle require the most kind of like thought, planning, and like strategy and knowledge of the game to play correctly. I think support more so than any other role, but I think jungle is also really important for that. Nice, congrats, Jowry. That sounds sweet. Winions. Okay, I think I got everything here. About as far back as I can go. Let me see if there's any final questions. Thanks, Lucian. Hey, what's up, Crystal? What do you do if your ADC refuses to ward early before you get your Sightstone? Just play really safe and just try not to die from ganks. I don't know. I mean, if your ADC just refuses to back up and they're playing up without wards, just do the best you can to peel and just, you know, try to help them not die. But if they're going to die, they're going to die. You know, you could ping back. You can ping question mark in the jungle so you don't know where the jungler is. You could ping the jungler in the tab. So just ping the jungler a couple of times just to let them know that's what you're thinking of. Hey, the jungler could be here. You could ping your ward. Sometimes if you ping your ward and just show that it's, you know, you've got a 40-second cooldown left on your yellow ward, then maybe they'll think, oh, I have a ward. I can go ward. So, you know, there are lots of ways you can indicate what they should do without being too pushy, because you don't want to be super pushy, like, hey, ward this. You could ask politely, hey, can you help me ward this really quick? I think the jungler might come over here, or just something like that. But you can also just ping the cooldown on your ward, and then ping the portrait of the jungler and press question mark the jungle, and then they might get it. So I think there are ways you can communicate without being too pushy. People typically respond better to polite pings than they do to chat, but you could ask them to help you too. Nice, Gaia. That's where you want to be, yeah. I'd say on average, you know, you should try to... Nice, good job. Yeah, I mean, I think that really you need to try to have by at least 5 control wards per game. 11 to 16 is great. You need to have at least 5 control wards per game, and I say you need to ward at least once for every minute of the game. So if it's a 30-minute game, 30 standard wards is a good number. The control wards is the big one though, because if you have a lot of control wards, that means that you're denying vision. So I think one of the biggest mistakes people make is they get control wards and they think it's just like a ward that just sits there, and you want to make it cost efficient, right? So if your ward's just sitting there and no one's cleared it, then you can just leave it there because it's giving you this free vision for a very long time. And that's true, but you should actively put down new wards even if your old control ward is up to move your vision up. So first of all, to deny enemy vision, think of your control wards like an extra sweeper. You're buying a sweep for an extra 75 gold, and if you kill a ward, it's only 45 gold to buy that sweep. So you're buying an extra sweep. If you know that if you just see them place a ward, use your control ward and shut out that vision. If you have extra control wards. Anytime you're going to do an objective, use a control ward. If you're trying to get in their jungle, use a control ward to make sure it's not warded. So yeah, your sweeper's good, but it's not good enough. Typically, you really want to lock it out. I can't stress that enough. I mean, that's something that's what the big boys and girls do. That I need to do more. I always point to the top of the leaderboard. I talk about this in my Vel'Koz guide. But there's this guy. I'm trying to remember the other support. But you see how many he buys per game. It's a lot. It's like 9, 12, 27. How many normal wards did he have? It's not going to tell us. It was probably... I think that was the game where he had like 80. 7, 5, 14, 12, 9, 14, 11, 17. It's a lot of wards. A lot of control wards. I don't remember who the other one is. There's one other top level... Is Keegan a support? No. I'm trying to remember who the other top level support is that I've seen up here. But I watched a few of them. I looked them over, and they all do that. They all buy a ton of control wards. Now, the junglers don't buy nearly as much. They should be buying more. Now, some of these are normals and ARAMs and stuff, so... But anyways, the support should definitely be buying a lot, and I think other positions should be buying more also. Let me see if there's any final questions here, and then I gotta roll out soon. Don't tell them the secrets. Ha! I gotta tell them the secrets. That's the point of the channel. Hey, what's up? Yes, red wards, control wards. Free wards. That's right. Hey, thank you so much, Tyler. That's good advice, friend. I definitely wear my seatbelt all the time. There you go, Lucian. That's the spirit. Just don't get too discouraged. It can be rough. Be rough out there in ranked. People can be mean. Copy and question for vision. You do a ward placement guide by any chance? Are you asking Steve? Steve might have a ward placement guide. I do have a ward placement guide. I'm going to make an updated one pretty soon, but I have a Mastering the Map guide where I do talk about all of this stuff. Now, some of the stuff that I talk about in Mastering the Map is a little outdated, so I don't recommend ZZ Rock Portal anymore. But everything else that I say is pretty timeless. It's good. This is a classic. This is from last fall when I was in the other room. It's from November, but it's pretty good if you want to know like how to ward, like good places to ward, good warding techniques, all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to do a modernized guide for this, a new one. But a lot of the stuff that I say here is classic. It's good, timeless. It'll be good in 3 years, you know, that type of stuff. But some of the explicit advice that I make about get ZZ Rock Portal to dominate the macro game is dated at this point, so don't get ZZ Rock Portal, but everything else is pretty solid. Yeah, nay on the ZZ. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, hook it up. Yeah, if you give me 20, I might be able to get it done by tomorrow. Heck, I might even be able to do it tonight. I'm willing to miss an extra hour of sleep to do a guide on warding. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and I'll any guide that you donate for, I always at the top of the guide and in the description, I always give you a shout out. So you're immortalized on the channel. So the thousands of people that come through here, you know, and check out that guide, they know that you support the Strategy Professor, and I appreciate it, and so do they. Thanks so much, Steven. I appreciate you staying up with me, friend. Okay, and that's going to be it. And I definitely appreciate you if you want to commission that. But I got to head out, got to go to sleep. Got to grade some essays, and I got a couple of coaching videos I have to do. But if you want to donate, the link is still live, even if the stream is offline. So you can still donate through the do that if you want. Let me say my name a number of times. Oh, what is it? Thanks, everybody. Hold on, let me. Oh, I always put an R on there. I always call it Jowry. Is it Joey or something? I always just imagine there's an R there, but I suppose not. I'm usually the best. Joey. Okay. My bad, Joey. There we go. My bad. I don't know why I always just imagine there's an R there. I just can't read. That's my dirty secret. I can't read, but I teach English. I just get by. I just walk in there and act like I know what I'm talking about, and they just believe it, even though I can't read. It'd be an interesting book or novel. I guess that is. It's like Catch Me If You Can with Leonardo DiCaprio. He does all kinds of stuff like that where he doesn't know what he's talking about. But anyways, I got to get out of here. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. If you do want to donate for that ward guide, just go ahead and sling the donation whenever you like. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. See y'all later. Have a good one.